Horsens is a growing, forward-thinking city with a strong focus on education, sustainability and urban development. It also has a revitalized harbour area that reflects its ambition. Nature is an integral part of life here. The city is surrounded by gently rolling landscapes, forests and the scenic Horsens fjord. They've also got a world-class venue here in the Forum Horsens. The fans have been streaming in over the last 8 days or so for the BWF Thomas and Uber Cup Finals. These are the men's and women's World Team Championships. So, this is the schedule for you. It is day 9 of action here, semi-final day, the final 4. And then tomorrow we will have the finals for both the Thomas and Uber Cups over 2 sessions. Let's tell you the schedule for today. We'll start with the Uber Cup semi-final here in just a few minutes between Indonesia and Korea. This is a repeat of the 2024 semi-final. And my goodness, that Thomas Cup semi-final in session 2 today. France, c'est magnifique. They've been absolutely brilliant, haven't they? Into their very first Thomas Cup semi-final with India. And India looking to repeat their heroics of a couple Thomas Cups ago. Absolutely massive for both nations. Let's talk about this upcoming semi-final here with Indonesia playing in their 28th Uber Cup, having won it thrice in 1975, 1994 and 1996. They reached the semis this year, which is a repeat, of course, of what happened in 2024, which at the time was their best result since 2008. And led by Kusuma Wardani, their highest-ranked player, with the best-ranked players above 60th in the world after that. Their strength is in the doubles, with 5 out of their 6 players in the top 20. Korea will be their opposition. And great scenes here, the team cheer beforehand. A real plus point, something to watch out for, a highlight of this competition. Korea into their 22nd Uber Cup. Their best finish was winning it in 2010 and 2022. 6-time runners-up, always made the knockouts. This is their 10th consecutive semi-final, and 2006 is the only time that they haven't medalled. It's a very strong squad, led by world #1 An Se-young, and 3 of their 4 singles players are in the top 20, while 5 of their 6 doubles players are in the top 15. Something to note as well, 8 of the 10 here in this squad are from that 2022 winning team. Spirits will be high after a very good campaign so far. As we look now at the order of play with 2 World Cup bronze medalists from last year. Kusuma Wardani will be up against An Se-young, who's also the world #1 and crucially missed out on that semi-final from 2024, which Indonesia went on to win. Then we have the reunited pair of Febriana Dwi Puji Kusuma and Amalia Cahaya Pratiwi, who last played at the World Championships. They go against Baek and Lee So-hee, who are the 2024 Asian champions. An interesting bit of selection news is that Amalia Cahaya Pratiwi is being paired with Febriana Dwi Puji Kusuma for the first time in this tournament, which means that Melissa Trias Puspitasari misses out. We'll also tell you now that Talita Ramadhani Wiryawan has also come in today, ahead of Nikadek Dinda Armatia Pratiwi. She was replaced because perhaps of that losing the only point to Denmark in the quarterfinals. In the second women's singles, Rachel Alessia Rose and Febia Setianingrum will be playing Jong Na-eun and Kim Hae-jong, who have been reunited. They played together for 5 years, won 4 titles, including the Japanese Open, the Japan Open in 2022. And perhaps the most intriguing selection here, Esther Nurmi Triwardoyo retains her place, the 2023 Indonesia Masters Super 100 winner. She plays Kim Ga-ram, who's been promoted today with the dropping of Kim Ga-eun, who had a listless performance in the quarterfinals against Chinese Taipei. Well, this is the Yuba Cup semi-final lineup with China against Japan in court 1 as well. We'll be keeping an eye on that from time to time. And this is our first matchup. Women's singles. Putri Kusuma Wardani of Indonesia takes on Korea's An Se-young. With me here, I'm delighted to say in commentary position, Bobby Griffin, who's been with us, of course, throughout the entire competition. So exciting for this.
Chomping at the bit.
Wonderful repeat of the 2024 semi-final, Bobby.
Yeah, and you mentioned it earlier. Importantly, I mean, Indonesia came through 2 years ago, beat Korea 3-2 to make the final, but An Se-young didn't feature. She had that illness on the day after a good win in the quarters. Didn't play in the semi-finals, and it cost Korea, you'd have to argue, 2 years ago. She's back at top spot, the Olympic champion, and she's going to be tough to beat. I think Indonesia needs something from the first 2 matches in this tie. I mean, it's an uphill battle for Wardani going up against this lady, because you'll talk about it in a minute, their track record, their history. Lots of pressure then on the first women's doubles coming up next to try and get something going in the early stages and give Indonesia some hope. But An Se-young, at the moment, unstoppable, isn't she?
It's incredible when you have what you'd call almost a banker in your opening match. You almost, it's almost like close your eyes and you almost feel that's just going to give you that automatic point.
Black or red,
now look at that.
Red, black for you.
She has never lost to her opponent.
That side.
It's actually 10 in a row as well. The last meeting they had was at the All England just about 2 months ago. We look at Putri Kusuma Wardani, who is 23 years of age, playing at the highest ever ranking of 6th in the world. As I mentioned earlier, the 2025 World Championship bronze medalist. And 3 titles to her name, the Korean Masters being her most recent in 2024. She was a runner-up this year at the Swiss Open, losing to Supanida Katong. She has not missed a single tie so far. And she's had a pretty good time of things, except losing to Michelle Lee in the opening fixture. Otherwise, it's been good for her up till now. So she leads the way in the absence of Tunjung, which is a big loss, of course, for Indonesia. And a big plus for Korea to have An Se-young in this semi-final, unlike 2 years ago, 24 years of age, from the southern part of South Korea. The world #1, the Olympic champion, a former world champion in 2023, a bronze medalist this year, as I mentioned, and also in 2022. She's also, for the first time, the reigning Asian champion, Asian Games champion as well. She gets to defend that later this year. She has had an easy time of it, let's be honest. Hasn't dropped a game, has been absolutely fantastic, and has got 36 titles on the World Tour. I mean, incredible. Bobby, what a record.
At still a young age as well. I mean, we're all talking about how long she might go on at the very top level to completely dominate the sport, and might be looked upon one day as the greatest women's singles player badminton has ever seen. She lost 5 times in her ranking period. That's over 12 months now, all the way back to the Sudirman Cup. Last year, she's lost 5 matches in 12 months.
She's lost just the 1 this year in the All England in 2026.
Yeah,
she's
in the final.
Yeah. She's made, she's not been anywhere less than a final. That's how good she's been. Asia Championships, Malaysia Open and India Open.
Just that Worlds, wasn't it, last summer,
yeah.
losing in the semis.
Emi Sakamoto is our umpire from Japan. Daniel Wolf from Austria is our service judge. Putri Kusuma Wardani, as I said, got to the Swiss Open final, quarterfinals of the All England, Malaysia and India Opens, and a second round exit at the Asia Championships, as well as the Indonesia Masters. So There's absolutely no doubt who the favourite is here in terms of the matchup, the ranking, the pedigree, and her form as well. It's a big ask, Bobby, for Wardani, but anything can happen.
But this is sport, anything can happen. I mean, Wardani is a very talented
Ladies
player.
and gentlemen, on my right, Korea, represented by An Se-yeon. And on my left, Indonesia, represented by Kusuma Wardani.
So here we go then, the semi-final between Indonesia and Korea in the Yuba Cup.
Level,
To start,
play.
Wardani to serve. Goes pretty long there, actually.
Service over.
Wardani.
Early learning curve,
Love.
because that was miles out the back, wasn't it?
That's a nice point for her. Bobby, how?
Service over.
It's only human if you're Wardani. You know your track record against An Se-yeon, and it's all well and good saying, put that behind you, look forward. It's there somewhere in the back of your mind.
Yeah, it has to be. I mean, the difficulty, I think, from a psychological perspective is to try and put all of that behind you and forget it. It's a new day, it's a new match. Players are in different forms, different venue, different country. All of that impacts the setup.
Service over.
I guess going into a match, the challenge for her is that she doesn't necessarily have an advantage in any aspect of the game because An Se-yeon is so accomplished and such a complete player. And so Wardani has to try and put all of it together and keep every aspect of her game in the top percentile, and then she has got a chance. And you have to have that self-belief that if you can play at your very best, you've got to be sharp, your footwork's got to be on point, you can't miss the court, your shot quality has to be there. It's important in the early stages not to make mistakes and allow somebody like An Se-yeon to get a heavy lead.
It's been a number of errors already from Wardani early on. I don't think there's been a winner yet, has there, for An Se-yeon?
No. Well, she hit that one sort of cross lift, which Wardani couldn't get to, but otherwise, no. And that's the thing. I mean, the temptation is to squeeze a bit too tight. You're a little bit too eager. Wardani and feel like they have to go for the lines to beat the Korean. Right. And that's high risk. Yeah. So you end up playing slightly outside of your comfort zone, squeezing a bit too tight. And if you make those kind of mistakes, it's only going to go one way. Has to show control here whilst being also very physical.
Well, she's coming back into this.
3-4.
There's a loose start from An Se-yeon as well.
Yeah. We played each other twice this year. We mentioned the All England, also at the India Open at the start of the year, where An Se-yeon won very comfortably, 16-8. But what will give Wardani perhaps a little bit of comfort, and that's gone long as well. She took An Se-yeon to 3 in the World Tour Finals. We're looking for some crumbs of comfort here, right?
Yeah, lost the first, I remember, 21-16, if I remember doing that match. Might have done it with you, actually.
Took her 21-8 in the...
Oh, I apologise. Yeah, that was, sorry, that was An Se-yeon won the first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, and we saw the same thing with the quarterfinal yesterday with China. Very endy conditions in that venue in Hangzhou, and some of the top players have got so much confidence that when they're forced onto the bad end, are they necessarily giving 100% effort to win that game? The ideology is I'm confident enough to win the match.
Yeah.
And so saving a bit of energy, especially in an event like this where you've got to play day after day.
Correct.
And your opponents are only going to get better.
And it was evidence as well, the way she won that last game against Wardani in the World Tour Finals. That was 21-8 to An Se-young. It's been a better little period here for Wardani.
Good net. Gets the short lift. Can she make it count? No, she's missed.
6-5.
Four-point run coming to an end for Wardani. I should add that these two nations have met each other 10 times in the Yuba Cup, dating back to 1986. It's 5-all, by the way, in that head-to-head, with Indonesia winning 21 points to Korea's 26. They've met 4 times in the semi-finals. 2 apiece at this stage. That's good.
She's found the length now, Wardani.
Service over.
That was more of a snapshot. She was jumping out to her right here, not exactly on balance. Yeah, she was actually, but a terrific length. A good sign for Wardani.
It's been quite a positive start, really, after a couple of shaky points at the beginning for Wardani. That's going to be out. Matching up with An Se-young at the moment.
7-all.
Yeah, she's found a rhythm. I don't think An Se-young is yet feeling all that comfortable.
Well, she missed out on the 2024 semi-final after feeling very unwell. She was unwell in the quarters against Chinese Taipei and then didn't play. That's in.
That's a good shot.
Service over.
You see how flat this clear was from An Se-young.
7.
Really applying pressure and posing the question to Wardani. Controlling that length perfectly.
Trying to play that very late. Yeah, so some unfinished business, I think, fair to say, for An Se-young after not being able to play. It was Yu Jin who had to lead the line for Korea that day.
Perfect matchup.
9-7.
Not just the confidence to take it on, but the position of Wardani really backing herself here and saying had to make it really tight. Caught the net. Off the net.
You touch
Just
the
touch the net.
Well, the shuttle definitely touched the net.
Yeah.
I didn't actually see from this angle that An Se-young's racket hit the net, but the umpire certainly in the best position.
Looks across at the service judge for some
Service over.
assistance, none forthcoming. Can't tell from there.
8-9.
She's shaking her head a little bit.
I mean, the shot was coming up very short. I think Wardani had a huge advantage.
I don't think it would have ended up being her point anyway.
Loses the initiative, An Se-young. That's a
Good
lovely
shot.
shot. Yeah.
Bobby, I'm not going to ask you yet about today, but in the preceding days, how have you found the conditions? It's early on in this game still, but what have you found? How have you found things in this hall.
Yeah, I think some of the players are struggling to manage the conditions. Whilst it's not a massive arena,
Yeah.
there is a little bit of drift. Not too much sideways, but it's generally quite quick. And you can see how many shots, even in this match so far, have gone out the back. There's another one from An Se-young, although she is challenging this.
That looked clearly out, but she kind of winced a bit there as well. So you found it a little bit tricky. You found that the players think it's a bit tricky, yeah?
Yeah, I think particularly on a singles court, players are finding it a little bit more difficult to control the length into the rear court. You've got to get it just right. If you go too high when it's quite quick, the shot often goes up the back, which is what we're seeing. If you go too flat, try and keep it in, and your opponent manages to intercept it, you're in big trouble. So there is that difficulty. I think the speed of the shuttles is really playing the impact. So whilst it is a condition, it's not necessarily the arena, it's the speed.
Also seen quite a few short lifts on that far side that have left them hanging.
Yeah, that's the difficulty. Players would much rather play into a drift, so you can hit it harder. And as long as you've got it past your opponent, it can be an inch short or a couple of feet short, and it's still
okay.
An effective shot. When you're playing with the wind, essentially, you've got to get it just right, because if you go too short, your opponent's going to be attacking you. And if you go too long, of course, with the wind, you make the mistake. So.
Well, it is Wardani who has the lead at the interval. That might be one of the only few times someone has actually led against An Se-young at the break at this Uber Cup. But should be very encouraged by this. 11-10 to Wardani.
Seconds. Hold to 20 seconds. Hold. Thank you. Hold. Thank you. Cheers. 11-10.
Interesting note.
Play.
Ronnie Agostinus today in An Se-young's corner. Up against Indonesia, maybe.
Yeah, perhaps. They do have Lee Hyun-il, one of the most complete men's singles players Korea's produced. He was one of my favourites to watch. Yeah, fantastic player, Lee Hyun-il. I think An Se-young has also got to try and silence this Indonesian crowd, this support. It's the team making all the noise.
Yeah.
A bit more creative today from the team. Have you noticed the songs? They're getting a little bit more exciting.
I heard a Michael Jackson tune earlier.
Really?
There you go, yeah. You Are Not Alone.
Wow, that's nice.
Which is quite a nice, you know, you're not alone right now. We're backing you, we're supporting you. But Wardani's done a pretty good job so far, Bobby.
She's been terrific in the match to this point. An Se-young is still not feeling completely settled. She hasn't quite found that rhythm. Footwork's fine. It's just the shot quality at times has been a little bit off from An Se-young. There's another one.
Good winner.
You've got to go up and high over the top of Wardani. You're playing in a fast hall. You've got to get that just right.
Yeah, right now, I think it's been very impressive.
Change of ends, so important in a match like this. It could be that An Se-young would much prefer to be on the far side. And the first half of game 2 will really tell us what the conditions are doing to impact the match.
Mind you, she hasn't struggled on this end in previous games. I mean, not to the point where she's been tested. Where she has now.
Yeah, but in saying that, yes, she's played Intanon who surely isn't as quick as she was 5 years ago. Her other opponents, Andy and Albansova, don't have the quality of Wardani.
Yeah, this is the highest ranked opponent she's played so far.
Service over.
First time we've seen that, maybe?
Yeah, you're right.
13-all.
That is great. Future of badminton, perhaps. What a treat for her.
Got shot.
Perfect.
Shot quality from Anseyoung.
Service over.
Gave the advantage straight back to Wardani with a drop shot that was too middle, too much airtime, too slow. Easy for Wardani. She could have played net and had the advantage. Controlled the back line nicely.
Oh, it's just out. She adds to a tally here.
15-13.
A 2-point lead.
That's a real freebie. Anything in court, and it was probably a winner from Anseyoung.
Yeah. Wow, this is looking interesting now. Very interesting as to how Anseyoung's going to respond.
Service over.
Still kind of giving little shakes to the head. I'm
15.
not sure how happy she feels with things at the moment.
No, the first few points we saw Anseyoung trying to control the net a lot more, putting a lot more focus on trying to win the attack from that point. We haven't seen that in the last 7 or 8 minutes from Anseyoung. She's like that, going into the rear corners more often. It's worked out nicely this time.
15-all.
20 Yuba Cup matches Anseyoung has played. Only one loss.
20. She's only 20. She just turned 24 a couple of months ago.
Yeah. Oh, she's done well.
What a save.
Oh, brilliant.
Great defense.
Fantastic dive. Maybe that's just the lift, if you excuse the pun, that she needs.
That's a good pun, I like that. I mean, that's a terrific part of the game to watch for Anseyoung, isn't it? That never say die attitude, we see it so often.
Yeah.
Brilliant in defense, just gets the shuttle back one more time and causes opponents to think, I've got to do something special here to beat her. Wardani missing the court.
A for effort for this guy here. Yeah, the only loss she's had is against actual loss, because she did walk over once against Sayaka Takahashi 2018. It's Chen Yufei in the final of 2022, which makes that final even more impressive, Bobby. They still went on to win it.
Wow.
In 2022.
Service over. 16-all.
But listen, credit here to Wardani. She's kept pace with her opponent.
It's the ends for me. My prediction is she's on the
trickier.
Trickier end for her. That's my prediction. I would expect a more dominant-looking performance.
Yeah.
A more controlled performance in the second. Let's see if I'm right. So it might not be the case.
Well, Wardani has already scored more points against Anseyoung in the game than anyone else here in Horsens.
And that's the thing, Wardani. If I am right in that respect, it makes it so important for Wardani to take the opener.
Right, exactly. Because if Anseyoung wins on this trickier end, it's going to be tough. 2-point lead at this stage. Valuable, so
18,
valuable.
16.
That is massive. Of all the players on the tour, and it's arguably it's more important in singles than doubles if it's a little bit of drift conditions,
Yeah.
a faster, slower end. Arguably, it's just my point really, but she's the best in the world in any discipline for managing that condition.
Yep, certainly. Looks like she might be getting to grips with it.
Good rally, one of the longest we've seen.
That's a young with an all-important run of points.
19, 16.
Yeah, last couple of rallies, last few rallies, it's just been that constant pressure from Ansayong, forcing the mistake. Not an unforced error, more of a forced error from Wardani, struggling to keep up. Looking in control there, but that shot, just one shot, suddenly she's off balance, out of position.
3 points in a row, coming at the perfect time for her.
Quick Ansayong was to the net. That's a good length from that position. She's flowing now, the Korean. Oh, a poor shot choice. Selection
Service over.
wasn't right. I think the straight net would have been
17,
safer, or perhaps lift that out
19.
because there was huge pressure from her opponent.
So that might just give...
Great net shot, Wardani.
Yeah, very nice. No, just a little, might be a little glimmer here, a little opportunity for Wardani. She has to do something here. Oh, couple of points, couple of gifts.
18,
From
19.
Ansayong. Only a point in it now. Talk about
Service
gifts.
over.
They've been very generous with each other.
20, game point, 18.
Well, that would be disappointing for Wardani. She got herself right back into this. And there's 2 game points for Ansayong. Oh, that's got to be so frustrating.
All that hard work so far. That's lovely.
Oh, what a shot.
I think the net cord actually
It did.
helped.
Over.
That might have gone wide if
Yeah.
it didn't clip the net and take the pace off the shot.
Well, that might make up a little bit for the serve, perhaps. But still 1 game point for Ansayong.
Rally. Ansayong, that speed of movement is gone up a slight level. Oh, she's not as late in the rear corners now. Brilliant net shot.
Yeah. Ansayong gets there eventually, but no one has come as close to
First game
pushing
won by
Ansayong
Korea.
in a game
21,
as Pratiwi
19.
Kusuma Wardani here at the Yuba Cup 2026. A great first game.
Yeah, and saved the best rally till last, I think, as well.
Yeah. So Ansayong takes the first game against Pratiwi Kusuma Wardani, 21-19.
일단 직선을 넣어서 드라이브 한번 쳐주던 거 있어. 가다음에는 그 다음 거만 연결 동작만 하던가.
좀 타이밍만 좀 이렇게 앞에서 바로바로 잡으면서 띄워주는 거야. 띄워주는 거. 얘가 아예 그러려고 들어왔는데 풀 스매싱이
Hold to 20 seconds. Hold to 20 seconds. Second game. Love ball.
A real
Play.
testing first game for An Se-young, Bobby.
Absolutely pressured more than she has been since the tournament began. And this stage for me now, this is the key part as to whether this is going to get competitive or whether Wardani will struggle on this side as An Se-young did at the beginning. And might see a more dominant scoreline from An Se-young in the second.
Just out.
Service over.
So, Bobby, are we feeling that the conditions are pretty much how it's been in the previous 8 days today?
Yeah, do you know what? It's actually been quite difficult to gauge what those conditions are.
I agree.
I'd argue that the majority of singles players, especially in the women's game, would prefer to play into a slight drift and be able to attack the rear corners with more confidence. We saw An Se-young go long in the previous rally, which I don't necessarily mind in the very early stages of a game. You change ends, you want to find out where the back line is, and until you go long, you'll never know.
You never know, right.
But I mean, for a top player normally, she will have adjusted just slightly from that one shot she played, and now control the back line a bit easier.
Yeah, it's remarkable because this is a really compact venue as well, isn't it?
Survived nicely there, Wardani. I can't believe she's missed.
That was a gimme.
That was mid-court.
Wow. She had An Se-young kind of on the ropes there.
Yeah, some desperate defending.
Yeah, you know, I'm just fascinated because it's not all that many doors around the sides. It's really compact, as I said. There's low ceiling.
Thank you.
There's no air conditioning in here.
I've actually been surprised that they haven't chosen a slower shuttle speed over the last few days.
Yeah.
Judging by the amount of shots that have gone long,
long
in matches, I'm surprised there hasn't been a bit more pressure from players and teams.
That has gone long. She's also having to gauge things now and kind of telling herself about that back line, I think. Wardani.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Good drop shot. Oh, lovely. A little stick smash or a clip. It's not a full out, full-blooded hit. It's more of a fast pronation of the wrist. And you see how she sort of stops the racket. Keep that control with a nice, quick, early attack.
Having a real go at herself here, Wardani. Also nice, by the way, to see the Korean men still here to show their support after what's been a disappointing campaign, I think it's fair to say, for such a talented squad, especially the doubles.
I learned something new the other day. How good Jonathan Christie is playing the drums.
Oh,
fantastic.
He's got some rhythm.
Oh,
on and off the court.
When he stops his career in badminton, I think he's got a new path carved out as a musician.
Korean challenges.
It's a challenge here from An Se-young.
This might be a chance for Wardani to gauge how far her shots are going out more than anything. I don't believe she has real belief that this was in. Oh, maybe she did.
Oh.
Because it is.
Wow, by
Challenge
the slenderest of margins.
One challenge
That
remaining.
looked long from here.
It did.
Initially.
It did.
Thank you.
Smile from Unseong.
Yeah.
Service over. 2-5.
But it's a kind of start that we
Play.
probably expected, Bobby, in the second game from her. And so young.
Have you seen on the internet or on socials the recent Unseong video of her training sessions in the gym where she delivers it all in English?
Oh, no.
It's really worth a watch for any viewers.
Right.
Because, you know, her English has been slowly improving.
Yes, yes.
And now she's able to deliver a couple of minutes of video in English where she's talking about her focus to get stronger, physically more explosive. And you see a lot of the techniques and the machines she's using in the gym and how she's doing that. It was fascinating.
Yeah, I remember we spoke to her once in the bus soon after the Olympics. On the way to a tournament, she conversed in English.
You can see in almost all of these opening rallies in this second game, Unseong is almost toying
7-2.
with Wardani. She's just putting her all around the court, putting her exactly where she wants her. And again, I think that end-to-end conditions is making this a lot easier.
Absolutely, Bobby. She looks a different player on that other end. She
Sorry.
dominating proceedings here. But I think that's what's interesting. If Unseong was finding this
Thank you.
near side tricky, that's going to make things really interesting for the other singles matches later. If she's finding it that tough, because she's negotiated this end very comfortably. I know the different standard of opponent as well.
Yeah, but I mean, she's top 6 in the world, Wardani.
Yeah.
If Unseong can still find a way to win on the more difficult ends, I mean, that says a lot.
Yeah.
Yu Jin, world #1, wasn't able to do that yesterday in his match.
Service over.
In the second,
Found it tricky, yeah.
found it tricky.
3-7.
Came back on the better end in the decider and went 11 love up.
Yeah.
Says it all.
Yeah. Easy finish for Un.
Service over.
Good return of serve,
8-3.
power and accuracy. Wardani out of position. Slam dunk finish from Unseong.
That's the biggest lead anyone has had in this game so far. 5 points in this match, I should say. And that moves to 6 points now.
9-3.
Struggling here, Wardani.
Yeah. Bobby, would there be
10-3.
something going through the team after this? Wardani would then be talking to the other singles players to have a chat. So, guys, let's just be really aware of how things are playing today.
Ought to be. It ought to be. I don't think it's necessarily changed all week, though.
Right.
So they'll ought to be very aware of that aspect of the match.
11-3. Interval.
You don't feel it's any more pronounced today?
No, not really.
Okay.
Not really. What a great lead for Unseong.
8 points clear. Having taken the first game, Unseong is in a fantastic position, perhaps to wrap this up in 2.
20 seconds. Hot 2, 20 seconds. Coaches, return to your chairs.
Indonesian players warming up. Of course, we've got the doubles after this. Febriana Dwi Puji Kusuma and Amalia Cahaya Pratiwi brought back together.
11-3.
And we got Lee So-hee and
Play.
Baek Hana there, also going through the paces. Those four are up next.
I think preparation,
12,
particularly in the
3.
singles, given the conditions, I mean, it ought to be a fairly minor thing, but we're seeing here that it's quite a major impact. The thought process at the coin toss becomes important.
Right.
And I'd like to see
13-3.
all players have an idea in mind if they win the toss, what they're going to do at the end. Serve return,
I've seen a couple go for the serve.
or the return. I mean,
Or the return.
especially in singles,
Yeah.
it's not a big thing. In doubles, you might argue you've got a particular strategy where you've got a very good server and a person that wants to play at the front of the
14-3.
court. And if they feel they can get a few points early, that's great. That's a thought process.
Yeah.
But given what we're seeing here with the different ends, I think the message will be from Wardani to both Wiryawan and, if we get that far, Wardoyo in the fifth, is look, you know, you want to either start strong,
Oh, yeah.
or if you think you can go to 3, you want to finish strong potentially. So there's a choice of ends, that's important.
There's a clear
15,
thought process that
3.
goes into it. I sometimes see during a toss, when someone or a pair wins it, they kind of look at each other like,
What are we going to do?
yeah. I thought all that sorted out well before. You've seen this before, I'm sure, as well.
Shouldn't even be a conversation.
Right. We know what we're doing.
Exactly.
It astounds me.
On a singles court, I would always choose the bad end to
Right.
start the match.
Yeah.
If I felt like I was in the match and there's a chance of winning, I want to finish on the good side. It's important.
16-3.
Well, Bobby, you talked about an 11 love for Yu Jin. This is a 13-point lead now for An Se-young. Stark contrast this game.
Puts an end to that
Over.
9-point run for Korea.
4-16.
Yeah, it is. Wardani has barely been in the second game.
Finishing off nicely.
See how
over.
comfortable she looks when she hits that clear. This is the one. Bang.
17-4.
Oh no, it was earlier than that in the rally. There's a confidence that I can hit it as hard and as flat as I want. My opponent's not going to be able to take an advantage or take the initiative from there. Oh, she's done
That's
it again.
good.
She's done it again.
Yeah.
Same shot, punch clear.
18-4.
And what then comes back gives you time, gives you control, and the rally just gets easier. It's almost like playing against two opponents
19-4.
for Wardani.
Yeah.
You know, they're in a 50-50 battle there. Effortlessly, An Se-young finds the back line. Wardani effortlessly goes long. And takes a bit of pace off, she goes short and gives the advantage to An. It's just, it all starts working against you. That's lovely, though. That's a great
That's
shot.
Service over.
In
19.
keeping what you're saying, Bobby, about two different players, earlier we talked about Wardani. No one has pushed An Se-young so far in this Yuba Cup, and also no one has scored this few points against An Se-young in a game. It's complete contrast.
Service over.
Yeah, I mean, it's
20. Match point.
unless
5.
you know the sport really well, it's hard to sort of put into context how important the ends of the court are at some levels, and that's what we're seeing here. What a great second game for An Se-young.
15 match points here.
sort of shot. So comfortable.
A ruthless second game for An Se-young after being pushed all the way in the first. You couldn't get two more different games here, which indicates the conditions that the players are playing under. Wardani,
Match won by Korea.
excellent in the first,
21,
but falling just
19.
short, and then
21,
blowing
five.
away in the second. The highest score against An Se-young, and then the lowest, all in one match. Bobby, fantastic.
It's like watching a cat toy with a mouse in the second. No disrespect to Wardani. She was against the playing conditions and against an Olympic champion and world #1 player, and that doesn't really bode well.
Look of determination. An Se-young beats Putri Kusuma Wardani 21-19, 21-5 in just 40 minutes to get the semi-final win that she couldn't have last time out against Indonesia in 2024 when she had to pull out with illness. And she'll be determined, I'm sure, her mission to get to the final and win this time. So up next, women's doubles. Kusuma Pratiwi against Baek and Lee is up next. So one of the real features, of course, at tournaments like these are the fan zones, which have lots of fun and games. Plus, we've also got the food stalls. They've been streaming in. We had a superb crowd in last night to watch Denmark's men get through to the semi-finals against Thailand. And those that are in here now have just watched a real treat from An Se-young, particularly in that second game, to give Korea the lead here against Indonesia. It means that now a 1-0 lead. Indonesia under a bit of pressure now. Reminder that it is China against Japan on court 1. It is Yamaguchi leading against Wang Ji, but Wang Ji looks like she's going to take the second game for it to be 1-1 in that opening game. So, our first doubles match then of this tie is Febriana Dwi Puji Kusuma and Amalia Cahaya Pratiwi of Indonesia taking on Korea's Baek Hana and Lee So-hee. As we see the Indonesians come out, Bobby, you and I were sort of having quite a discussion, and we did a deep dive, didn't we, into these two, because they've been reunited, and it was an interesting call.
Yeah, I think it's fascinating. And I don't necessarily disagree with the call, but this is the first time these two have played together as a pair this week, and the first time they've actually been on court together since the World Championships last summer. So they've played very little over the last, whatever that is, 8-9 months or so. But their last meeting with this pair Was a big one.
So that, and that was a pretty comfortable win in the end, wasn't it? 15, 16, something like that?
World Championships last summer in France in August. I think it was the round of 16. They comprehensively beat Baek Ali Sohee, and that's not easy.
No.
So I believe that's
come
why
to the calculus.
Why they've been chosen to play together today. Styles. It's the style of the two players playing together,
right,
going up against this particular pair, which, and if that's correct, I think that's brave, but also a pretty good thought process from Team Indonesia.
Yeah, interesting, of course, because
Hi, welcome.
we've been playing with different partners in this tournament, Kusuma and Pratiwi.
Hi.
But there is the head-to-head. It's 2-1. But
Okay, ladies, we
importantly, as
have
Bobby
red
says there,
or black.
the last time we met was
Red,
at the World
black for
Championships,
your
which
side.
Indonesians won.
It's black, you want the toss. What do you choose? Back choosing. What do you choose? Serve, serve. You are serving. Who is receiving? Amalia receiving. This side is okay?
Well, they had a look at each other as well on that one to kind of think of what they should do next.
Yeah, interesting. I'll talk about the coin toss in a few moments.
Yeah. Let's have a look at our players then. Febriana Dwipuji Kusuma, 25 years of age, 163 centimeters tall. Highest ranking is with this actual player, Amalia Cahaya Pratiwi. So it was a little bit of a surprise when they got separated after those World Championships. Amalia Cahaya Pratiwi, slightly taller, 171, slightly older as well. Now 27th in the world. And the decision made by Indonesia. Of course, they haven't played at all in this tournament. As a pairing, they won a couple of titles together. The Australian Open and the Chinese Taipei Open in 2024. Baek is 25, 164 centimeters tall. Her highest ranking, of course, is #1 in the world. Asian Games silver medalist as well, these two. And also Asia champions. 2024. Lee So-hee.
Ready
Older
to
as well,
play?
31. There's their record. They played a couple of matches already. They've been reunited after their 5-year partnership ended in 2024. Fabio Betto, the umpire from Italy. Iris Metspalu from Estonia is our service judge. And 4 titles they won together, including the Japan Open, Super 750 in 2022. So I'm just going to correct myself.
Ladies and
These guys
gentlemen,
been together
on my
since
right,
2023, excuse me.
Indonesia, represented by Febriana Dwipuji Kusuma and Amalia Cahaya Pratiwi.
Their last title, of course, the World Tour Finals.
And on my left,
at the end of
Korea,
last year.
represented by
This
Baek
year.
and Lee So-hee.
Been to the finals of the Malaysia Open and the All England.
Korea to serve.
So they've had a very
Baek
successful time
to
together.
Amalia Cahaya Pratiwi. Level. Play.
So,
1
1, love.
Talk to us about the styles, Bobby, of the pairings.
Yeah, I mean, without wanting to sound too stereotypical, the Indonesians, terrific in the mid-court, the front game, they've got great racket skills. Koreans do too, but they are a lot more conservative. This Korean pair, they can defend all day long if they need to. Very consistent. And hard-working. I mean, you take them into long, long rallies. You have to favour the Koreans the longer it goes, really. Already seen a clash of rackets.
Yeah.
Service over.
Baker is broken.
1, 2.
Sounded like it. Yeah, the frame's gone.
Yeah, Lisa He just making sure hers is okay as well.
What a player Lisa He has been for Team Korea over the years. I mean, we go all the way back to 2012 for her first international title, a Grand Prix event final back in 2012. And she's done the trifecta at the Uber Cup. She's got gold, silver and bronze. In fact, she's got 2 bronze medals. Lisa He, great career with her former partner, Shin Sung Chan, who's going back a long time now, a couple of World Championship medals. And if anything, they've got even better with a new partner, Baek Hana. Oh, they've clashed again.
Wow.
2-all.
Yeah, it was interesting because Baek Hana didn't play in the last time. That was the other change for Korea today. Lee Jin came in, and she was probably a little bit better at the net than Baek Hana, but it took them a long, long time to get going as a partnership. It was the first time they played together.
Yeah.
Lee So-hee was constantly talking to Lee Seo-jin, who looked a little nervy.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. And the experience of Lee So-hee and the age gap, the difference there, makes her the sort of, you know, team leader in that pair. Lovely shot, good touch.
It was a very, it wasn't a lecturing type of, it was a very arm around the shoulder kind of thing, and it was good to see because Lee Seo-jin was clearly feeling the nerves. It was an important juncture in the tie, and they were down and out for a little while. They lost a game, and Lee So-hee was instrumental in pulling them back. But obviously far more comfortable with your long-term partner now. Oh, back in the fold.
Baek Hana's brilliant. A very all-round game. Doesn't really get beaten all that often. Great racket skills. She's tremendous at the rear court. Very hard-working. All the way through juniors, Baek Hana was so impressive. Great work from Lee So-hee.
4-3.
And that's what they were lacking a little bit in the backcourt when Lee So-jin came in.
She's looking sharp so far, Lee So-hee.
You mentioned the longevity there of Lee So-hee, Bobby, and it must be so encouraging for Team Korea that you've got 4 years after your last Uber Cup tournament, 8 out of the 10 are from that squad.
Yeah, tons of experience.
Only Kim Ga-ram and Lee So-jin are the only 2 newbies from that 2022.
And whilst it's encouraging today, what about the future? There are many teams that have given their very young players a run out this week to see how impactful
4-5.
Loh Ziyu for Malaysia has been at 15 years old here this week.
Absolutely.
And I think it's important on a big stage, team event, big crowd, you know, TV court, for those junior players to get that kind of experience. Is great for the future. Nice interception from Baek.
Service over. 6-4.
huge pressure from the Indonesians. Would not
Service
let up.
over. 5-6.
I was watching the Korean pair closely during the warm-up. The first clear that Lee So-hee hit was quite far long. Again, from this near side going that way, the difficult end, as we saw in the singles earlier.
Right.
But within a couple of shots, Baek from the far side also went quite long. Just highlighting that sort of general speed of the shuttle.
Right.
And that
Service over.
also gives an advantage to the
7-6.
Indonesians. Their style of play.
Yeah.
Well played, Lee So-hee. Giving away the initiative too freely.
7-all.
Kusuma Pratiwi making it count. See Baek there, looking for a cross clear, and Pratiwi is in good position. Lovely, subtle touch of the net.
7-all.
Tight start to this first game.
Good defense. Lovely. What a well-placed hit onto the right hip of Lee So-hee.
7.
Awkward shot for her to try and play.
Yeah, right shoulder. Anything down that body line from shoulder to hip on the racket side. That's the place to aim if you're going at your opponent. Good rally.
Good work there from Baek.
Yeah, again, it's the
Service
confidence of
over.
Lee at the net.
8-all.
Taking on Pratiwi, I think it was. No, it was Kusuma. Dictating, aren't they, the Indonesians?
Yeah. Koreans are quite happy to defend.
Yeah, I don't think they've got a lot of choice at the moment. That's better from Baek, but she didn't follow it in. I'd like to see her push towards the net there and try and just squeeze the life out of the rally.
Good shot.
Good counter.
Baek again, finding those corners.
Lovely. Again, the racket skills.
9-8.
You see the smash there, as I said, it's a good place to hit on the right hip. But that's where they hit Baek. But her racket skills
Thank you.
meant she can get out of trouble
Thank you.
and actually add
Wiryawan.
impact with that shot. Really nice.
9-8.
Serve.
10-8.
Opening up a couple points now, the lead. Defending away in the end. It's relentless from the Indonesians. Pratiwi puts it away.
Service over.
Yeah, you see how they were trying to go at Baek for a few shots, but so solid in defence. I'd be attacking Lisa here a little bit more for sure. If they commit to that flat, hard game, I'd be going at Lee.
Yeah. Tumbles over,
11-9
and the Koreans have a 2-point lead here in the opening game against Kusuma Pratiwi.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Thank you. Coach, return to your chair. Players back on court.
So, Kusuma this year, her best result with Puspitasari, Thailand Masters semi-final in the Asia Championships. The All England and Malaysia Opens, they got to the quarterfinals. That's a decent result. And 3 second-round exits at the Indonesia Masters, Swiss Open and All Your Masters. Bit of a mixed bag.
Good defending from the Indonesians, getting a good length. Thought she might have looked to kill that, Lee. Wonderful shot. Baek down, recovers, plays a shot from her knees and wins the rally.
Somehow got there.
12-9.
Very resilient
Back,
here.
it's okay?
Look at
Yep.
this.
Thank you.
I think you just see the understanding, the stability now that this partnership has been restored.
Lee serving. 12-9.
Good smash.
Yeah.
Well played.
They're on a bit of a roll here, the Koreans.
13-9.
And that's now 3 points in a row. That's the best
Thank you.
run they've had.
Thank you. Fabriana.
This season.
39.
It's been a decent one for the Koreans. The finals of the All England and Malaysia Opens, 2 massive tournaments. Semi-finals of the India Open. So they're in decent nick. And it's showing here at the moment.
Proactive from Baek. Too much pressure.
Service over. 10-13.
What was interesting, Bobby, is that Baek and Lee lost in the second round of the Asia Championships. That's their worst, and that's worse in inverted commas, their worst performance of the year. They lost to Pratiwi and Ramadhanti in the second round, which was a bit of an upset.
Yeah, it's clearly a matter of styles. You look at results like that. The Indonesians, I think, have got the edge in that sort of mid-court area when it's flatter and short, sharp shots. Touch of the net. But the Koreans are very good at neutralising that by just going over the top.
11-13, change it.
But this sort of rally just highlights what I was talking about. Nice touch. And then as a combination, they're in good position to cover the likely outcomes. I actually think, despite the scoreline,
You ready?
Kusuma and Pratiwi look the more proactive so far in the match.
Only 2 points in it.
Good net. Pratiwi having to cover a lot of court. Lovely block. It's nice from Baek. They've got to be careful going super hard at Baek Hana. To the left.
12-13.
Just the 1 point in this now.
Quickly. Fabriana, ask me earlier.
Well,
Hey, back on court.
Pratiwi-
Ask me before.
After the India Open,
Back.
where she was playing Maya Sari, teamed
court.
up with Ramadanti. They've had a fairly decent time of it. Won the
Use your foot there.
Thailand
Use your foot.
Masters, got to the semi-finals of the Asia Championships and the German
12-13.
Open.
Thank you.
Finals of
Light.
the Indonesia Masters. Second round of the All England and the Swiss Open, the only blots really on the copybook. It's been a pretty fruitful partnership, but not opted to use that really here too much. At the Uber Cup, these two are going pretty well at the moment.
Oh, well played. Great counter-attack. Risky option going for the line there, Pratiwi.
Service over. 14-12.
Starting side up again, and the rallies are getting a little bit longer as well.
Yeah, sometimes it's a case of getting used to the pace that's coming at you. Readying your timing to reply.
15-12.
That's a very cheap point. That's a bit of a lifeline for the Koreans. It's been quite tight on the scoreboard to this point.
Keeping themselves well in the hunt here, Kusuma Pratiwi.
13-15.
Definitely a lot of pace on these smashes.
Service over.
Lisa here doing well to get the
13.
corner.
17-13.
4-point lead. The joint biggest lead they've had. We had a good time.
Couple of
Thank you,
mistakes at
coach. When they are in position, no
worst
more
time.
coaching. Thank you. Blake.
get away with that at, 3-all, but giving your opponent 17-13 with a shot like that.
Korea challenges, called
Seemed
out.
like a little bit of an afterthought there from Lee So-hee to challenge. Can confirm, by the way, that Wang Zi has defeated Akane Yamaguchi for China to take a 1-0 lead in that semi-final next door, and that is
Challenge unsuccessful.
well long.
One
Bizarre.
challenge remaining.
Challenge.
Service over, 14-17. Play.
It's gone well long.
Service over, 18-14.
I think Pratiwi might have been responsible for all three of the mistakes in the last 4 or 5 points, unfortunately.
Kusuma pulls one
Service
back.
over, 15-18.
3 is the lead, 3 is the need here for the Koreans.
Just relentless, isn't it, the attack from the Indonesians? How many times we've had to see Korea just going back up into the corners. That's nice from Baek. Haven't seen an awful lot of that in the match.
Lovely shot in there. Kusuma Pratiwi trying to hunt down this
16,
deficit. 2
18.
points now between them.
Terrific racket skills. Almost like a windscreen wiper, just cutting across the shuttle to take the pace off.
Fanning shot there from her.
Yeah,
Lovely.
good timing.
Service over, 19-16.
Breathing space for Baek and Lee So-hee. Now, can they finish this off? First game. Oh, good placement.
Ball.
That sets up 4 game points for Baek and Lee.
20 game point.
The effectiveness
60.
of going down the middle with the attack in between the two players, never a bad idea in doubles. Lovely.
Fantastic stuff
Game.
there, Baek and
First game won by Korea,
fantastic
21-16.
point there into that corner. She's done that so well in this first game. And that is a good start here for Korea. It was tight, wasn't it? But they led from 9-8 onwards. Didn't look back. Baek and Lee So-hee take the first game, 21-16.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Back, 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 back. Thank you very much. Second game, level play.
So now let's see on the perhaps slightly less tricky end for the Indonesians, whether they can come back into this. Opening point then to Indonesia. Kusuma
One love.
into Baek. I think they had a bit of a miss hit there off the frame. Or Lisa Hui, I should say, excuse me.
One love. Love.
Well, you can see perhaps that is now having an effect. This end, also part of it, you could argue, psychological. Just giving them, feeling the edge, feeling a bit more confident that they're there. Fantastic work there by Lisa Hui on her backhand.
Service over. 1-2.
That's a long rally. Get us going early stages of the second game.
Yeah, I think the second's going to be pretty hard fought, just like the first. Both pairs, for me, in defence, struggling with the length, trying to control that back line.
Get ready.
See, that's, again, started to talk about at the very beginning of the match.
Service over.
The front player in doubles.
2.
Important to be as active, proactive as possible. When your partner hits down, you've got to try to look to cut out the shot coming through the middle. By middle, I mean the length of the middle. It's a drive that's coming back. Can be up the line or across. You've got to try and cut that out, and the Indonesians are looking to do that so much more than the Koreans. Passive return from Baek.
I thought I heard Pratiwi tell Kusuma in the middle of that rally, patience, patience. In Bahasa.
Yeah, you speak a bit of Indonesian, Chess, don't you?
Try to.
Lovely. Much better from Baek. And Lee with the finish.
Service over. 3-0.
There you go. Keep the initiative.
Thank you. Thank you. Back on court.
Just glancing over at court one.
Wiryawan to receive.
We've got Liu and Tan from China.
3-0.
World #1 pair. China off to a good start in their tie. Every chance it's going to be a Chinese finalists there. And you think, how are you going to combat those two tomorrow? And this is what I'm talking about. I think Baek and Lee have had a pretty good run against them.
They have, yeah.
But I think it depends on the conditions and
4-3.
I think in this arena with the pace of the shuttle, trying to take the initiative in the mid-court and the forecourt is even more important.
Yeah, negating the power of those two, not easy at all.
Play.
But China-Korea, it's just quite a mouth-watering prospect, isn't it, as a final?
If that's the way it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice idea. A positive
over.
error, if there is such a thing.
4-0.
Yeah, the right idea, you're right. Trading points at the moment.
It's only going to end one way. There's a short lift right at the
Service
start
over.
of that rally of attack.
5-4. Wiryawan, get ready. Play.
That's what I'm talking about.
Service over.
Pratiwi looking
5-0.
to intercept that drive. That's a
Shuttle, please.
defensive shot from the Koreans. Here we go. See, her partner's in good position, but her partner would not be able to maintain the pressure
Players,
as well as
players,
the forecourt
we need to
player.
get ready quicker, especially receiving, okay? Play.
Fabio Beto with a gentle reminder about keeping things ticking along. No time clock here.
It's much better from the Koreans.
Yeah. Good dive from Lee So-hee.
Service over. 6-5.
Good defense. That is marvelous.
Great work from Kusuma. Steps
Service
in,
over. 6-0.
gets the point.
His final two shots. This great touch and then lightning fast. Her partner to follow up.
Thank you.
It's not bad. The quality from Lee So-hee
Back-
is to the
back
speed
on
of
court.
movement.
Superb anticipation there.
Thank you.
Very tight, this second game.
Back please. 6-0. Play.
Kusuma struggling. Nice touch. There's her confidence about Pratiwi. Good block.
Oh, Lisa, he's done it. Got back.
That's a good rally.
It is. You mentioned earlier you felt Kusuma was struggling. Could you expand on that?
Service over.
In the midst of that.
7-6.
She was surprised by the shot, so she was late. Didn't get the quality in the defense initially, and then had to really scramble to get forward to pick up the drop shot. That was all. Interesting there, though, Pratiwi. You know, I think took a sort of all or nothing approach shot at the end. And that's where, again, at the very start of the match, I said if they can drag them into that sort of match, sort of rally more often, over and over again, that's where the Koreans have the advantage, because they can keep that going all day long.
Yeah.
Or at least a lot more than I think the Indonesians, who will get a little bit impatient.
Oh, just out.
Korea challenges. No challenge. Okay.
It was Baek who quickly told her don't.
Play.
It's not often you see something like that happen.
No, well, I guess if Baek clearly saw it long,
Yeah.
I don't want to waste that challenge. It might be crucial at the end. That's just gone wide.
Service over.
Yeah, crucial to have a challenge in the
hand,
bag, in case you really need it.
Lovely. Quicker points, they're winning them.
Service over. 9-8.
Good return.
Lee, shuttle, please. Thank you.
There we go again. It's the way she pushed that return. It went past the front person, which means they might drive the shuttle back. They're unlikely, under pressure, to look for the net. It's either a drive or a lift. And that's all about the back person. So as the front person, you can just go, right, well, I can gamble here. I can just push forward and hope I can intercept. Impatience.
Yeah.
10-8.
And Kusuma and Pratiwi open up a 2-point lead. And in the context of this game, that is a big one. Because it's been very, very tight. They've been trading points prior to that. Just out.
Service over. 9-10.
Impressed with the serving today. Both pairs. High quality for the most part. I don't think we've seen any service faults called by Metapalu, the service judge.
Baek does some good stuff there at the nets.
10-10.
And we're all square again.
11-10
Doesn't
interval.
quite make it over. Baek and Lee, 3 in a row to take them to the interval, 1 point ahead, having won the first game. It's nicely balanced here in game 2.
Totok aja, karena dia pasti maju. Apalagi yang kecilnya itu. Lu totok aja. Dari tadi kan kalau gitu, lu panjangin.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Coaches, return to your chairs.
Up next, we have got singles for you.
Players back on court.
Talita Ramadani Wiryawan. We're playing Yu Jin, who's been promoted up the order
11-10,
today.
Play. Service over, 11-all.
Thank you. On board. Get ready. Get ready.
Lovely, that's more like it from Baek.
Service over, 12.
Gets in a good position
11.
here. Banking on the smash down the middle from her partner, Lee So-hee. Good initiative being taken.
Easy finish for Pratiwi.
Service over, 12-all.
It was around this stage of the last game that the Koreans started to pull away from their opponents.
Good touch.
13-12.
Great shot from Kusuma. Yeah, difficult shot as well. Lovely finish for Pratiwi.
Service over. 13.
Little reaction there. She misses the backhand drive. And a bit too hard, made the error. Not good enough.
Yeah, easy one there for Lee, right?
13.
If she's under that much pressure, just go high, put it on the back line, and start again.
Especially going into that drift.
Nice shot. Better stay focused here, Indonesians. Playing a good rally for the most part, and then one mistake against very conservative Korean
Malia, get ready.
pairing. It's these cheap points that Might make all the difference at the end.
7 of the last 10 gone to the Koreans. They're in a good period at the moment, but still only 2 points ahead.
Fault.
There she goes again.
It'd just be a massive mountain to climb, Bobby, if
16-13.
Baek and Lee make it 2-0.
Oh yes, in the tie, absolutely.
Yeah.
Interesting lineup in the women's singles coming up next. But you'd have to think Jong and Kim in the doubles at match 4, even if Indonesia get that far. Ooh, is that in?
I actually thought that was out, you know. That was
14, 16.
Not even a hint of a challenge.
Brilliant return.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
That's nice. Clever shot from Lee. Poor miss.
15-16.
Lee So-hee berating herself off camera.
Tightening up again at the business end. Oh,
Service over, 17-15.
I think Lee So-hee had her heart in her mouth leaving that shuttle.
yeah.
That landed close.
It's close. Korea 4 away now from what would be an excellent lead in this tie. Great shot.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just gone long.
Service over, 16-17.
And this final part of the game, a few errors creeping in. Nervy moments. 1 point in it.
See, we can't get in the rally.
Oh, Kusuma. Excellent work.
17.
She's played a lot of those today, and it's been devastating.
Four of the last 5 have gone the way of the Indonesians.
17-all.
Just at the last second, taking the pace off. Lovely.
Things may have just swung back in their favour.
Oh, might have gone wide. Really stretching the Koreans in defence. Short.
Oh.
Lisa, he got too close to the net. She
Yeah.
did that earlier. Nice shot.
Oh, Baek not doing well.
Using the drop nicely. Good variation, the Indonesians.
Well, this now one of their longest rallies. Again, that drop from Kusuma. Oh, well done, Lee So-hee.
few tired legs out
Yeah,
there.
I was just going to say.
Everyone taking a breather for a moment, especially Lee So-hee.
The shots, you can see it there.
He's walking.
Yeah. Baek now finally relieves that.
Sometimes you look at a rally like this and you think it's worth double.
Yeah.
Because winning the really long ones
Yeah.
can be quite morally, psychologically damaging. But actually, I think they're walking because they don't really care who wins this rally now. We just want a breather and then start again for the next rally.
Yeah. Totally agree.
Problem is the scoreline, 17 all.
Well, she certainly was the most tired of the four, I think. Lee So-hee. And it's
18-17.
Well, Jez, that was long, that rally, wasn't it?
absolutely, it was.
Thank you.
133 shots. That is our longest rally of this entire tournament. My goodness.
Thank you.
It was at walking pace at times towards the end. From an Indonesian perspective, that is the first time they've been in the lead since they were 13-12 up. They've won 5 of the last 6 points now.
Good save. Get off the floor. Come
Oh,
on.
she
You've
took it
got
wild,
time.
didn't she?
She did.
But they seem to have salvaged the situation for now.
If the Indonesians don't make any mistakes here, oh dear. That's heartbreaking.
19-17.
Wow, in a good position, yeah.
Look at this, just rolls over the net. Takes a second look as well, that shuttle.
19-17.
Thought about coming back.
Good period here for Indonesia.
Yeah, I was going to say, if they don't make any mistakes, it's going to be a tough way it's going for the Koreans to take this second game.
Yeah. Yeah, slightly late perhaps from Baek.
Well, it was Lee So-hee made the slightest of movements as if she was going to back up her own drive by looking for the smash. And she just stopped. Baek was very late.
3 game points then for Kusuma and Pratiwi. So that crucial 5-point run comes to an end for the Indonesians. They still have 2 game points though.
18-20.
Nice variation in there from Lee So-hee. I think physically, she looks like she's struggling more than the other 3.
Lee So-hee? Yeah.
She was very proactive in the first game, especially at the start.
19-20.
Another one saved. Impassive.
Not much pressure on this serve.
Oof, another clash of rackets.
Clever. That's lovely. Brilliant play.
So the Indonesians have to just hold on. There is a challenge, but that looked pretty clearly in.
I think this was close to the line, but might have just snuck a little bit of white paint on the way through.
Yeah. Wow, this would be a... quite clearly in, and
challenge unsuccessful.
Kusuma Pratiwi take the second.
Second game won by Indonesia, 21-19.
After a good surge right at the end when they were 15-17 down. And that 5-point run really helped them. 21-19 to Kusuma Pratiwi.
Second game. Level. Play.
Terus kalau baca berani ambil keputusan, jangan baca terus ragu-ragu nggak usah baca. Ya sekarang kalau semuanya ada yang baca itu harus yang siapkan. Ya kalau dulu maksudnya itu udah harus yang didampingi begitu udah tidak berani. Nah kalau kita udah mau nutup
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Final game. Level. Play.
So third game now. We enter. It's an hour that we've played as well. We could argue this is sort of par for the course for Baek and Lee. And Kusuma Pratiwi. They have the stamina for this. We talked about Lisa He looking quite tired. She's been playing more matches recently than probably the other three. Becca Hadnar didn't play in the last one, remember?
Oh, just wrong. Yeah, I think the difference we might see if players start to look tired, Lee So-hee in particular, will become even more passive and conservative, allowing the attack of the Indonesians. But equally, if the Indonesians start to fatigue, I think we'll see impatience from them.
Best start we've seen to the game so far for any pair.
Look.
What a great start.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Great work from Kusuma.
He's so strong in the forecourt.
Already building up a good lead here. 5 very quick points, a stark contrast to where we were in that previous game. Badly needed from Korea.
Service over. 1-5.
Good smash. Trying to rotate the Indonesians.
We kindly ask you to be careful with flashlight. Please do not use flashlight in the menu. There's a flashlight up there.
Good touch.
Thank you. On board.
That's clever.
Yuki, next time do it quicker.
So another fairly lengthy rally, 70 shots. This time ends in favor of the Koreans.
Well left.
Service over. 6-2.
Setifadia Silva Ramadanti there, leading the shots. They've been lively, the Indonesians. It's been pretty sedate so far from the Korean side of things. Both players going for that one.
3-6.
It's a lovely return of serve. Not quite a net shot, but not quite pushed through to the rear player for Indonesia, just in the middle, causing all that count. Both players end up trying to play the same shot. Okay.
Thank you, Febriano. 3-6.
Running off. I thought there was a string on.
Oh, yes, that's why she had to do that.
I was looking for it, trying to work out which player it was, because it sounded, you can hear the sound.
6.
The shuttle makes on broken strings. Sounds awful.
Trying to buy as much time as she could. Koreans taking full advantage.
Thank you.
Well, they've won 4 of the last 5 points. Baek and Lee after a great start for Kusuma and Pratiwi.
4-6.
Yeah, that little break has given Lee So-hee a chance to find some energy. He's been terrific for the most part today, Kusuma. From here, disappointed to have put that in the net.
Bobby, we know that in doubles that the ends have less of an impact in the sense of a singles, but both pairs have won on that far end. Would there be any impact here, do you think, in the third when they change at halfway? Not particularly.
Yeah, a little bit. That was the successful end in that first match, wasn't it, as well, in the singles. But suggests that the Koreans at the moment have got the wind against them. They're playing into the drift. You can therefore attack the rear corners a little bit easier. For example, let's say an Indonesian smashes up the Korean can just drive the shuttle with freedom into the rear corner, get it past the front person and get on top of the rally.
7-5.
For the Indonesians, if they try to use the rear corner, they've got to be very careful with the pace of their shots. So finishing the match on the far side is looking positive for the Indonesians.
Yeah. And at the moment, the Indonesians have the lead.
Yeah, this deciding game's the only one where he's been ahead, really, on the difficult side of the court.
Yeah.
Good rally.
Great work.
Yeah. I was about to be critical of the Koreans being very passive in this one. But they're keeping it alive, which is job number one. Oh, no.
Wow. That might be the most wayward shot we've had.
And under no pressure.
Yeah.
He was in good position there, Pratiwi.
Service over. 6-7.
I mean, I said it earlier. How many minutes are we now? Into the 70th minute. It's going to be some tired legs, some fatigue. And those long rallies, it gets tougher and tougher. And the likelihood is we'll see the Koreans go more passive, which is what we saw. And when the Indonesians get tired, they'll either try too hard and make a mistake, or try and cut a corner, if you like. They'll try and...
So that rally kind of sums it up, doesn't it, really?
A little bit. I mean, but it was strange because she was playing a clear. Well played, Lee So-hee.
So they're maybe looking to grind down the Indonesians, wear them down as much as possible.
Yeah.
And we've had 2 points here.
Barely legal, that one. Good flick serve.
8-7.
3 points for the Koreans. Eight of the last 10 have gone their way.
Good shot. Good reaction.
Yeah, Kusuma was good there, you're right.
Oh, well, it was a bad miss, but see the reaction of Baek, her partner. Just rolls her eyes. Head drops with her partner's miss.
Get ready.
Yeah, they were in a decent position there.
Nice.
Service over.
I like that from Baek.
9-8.
There's a firm push, and then she's instinctively looking to take the drive up the line.
Defending away there. He's so here, and then gets the winner.
All smiles. The Indonesian out-rallied, out-maneuvered.
10-8.
Counter-punch beyond Pratiwi's despairing dive.
Not enough quality on that clear. And then she was a bit late as her partner moved across.
Play.
Eight. 11 of the last 14 points have gone the way of Baek and Lee. They lead 11-8 here at the interval of the third game. Still, you feel a lot more to come in this one.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Coaches, return to your chairs. Players back on court. Fabriana to receive. 11-8. Play.
So the Koreans with a 3-point lead. Remember, they had a decent lead as well in the second game. Couldn't make it count in the end. So do not discount the Indonesians yet. They know what's at stake.
Lovely, they can't up.
12-8.
Good drive again, Baek. A little bit more assertive in defence. Bit of proactivity and initiative that I keep talking about.
Had a look at the line there, Pratiwi. They're winning these longer rallies now, the Indonesians. We were talking about it earlier.
13,
wanting to
8.
Make something happen, perhaps. Finish it off.
Yeah. A little bit of impatience. Nice shots. I think it's caught the line.
Oh.
Challenge from
Korea
Baek.
challenges.
Not bad shout.
In.
By the way, this 5-point lead is the biggest we've had in the entire match. Apart from right at the end of the first game, so they're in a good position here.
Remember, the Indonesians went 5 love up as well.
Yeah, that's a good point. So that would be the other time that they've had a fight. There's been a 5-point
Oh no, I
lead.
didn't mean it like that.
Yeah, no, but you're right.
The scores thinking,
Yeah.
we've seen 3. Justin, we've seen 3
Challenge
Indonesian points.
unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. Service over.
In
9-13. Play.
Make that 4 now.
10-13.
So they've done well to narrow that lead, that deficit. Still 3 points though.
Just got there in time. I'd like to see a bit more variation from the rear court from both pairs. Yes, they're putting in the slower drop at times, but you can kind of see it coming. I'd like to see the same racket speed overhead, but the slice drop shot being used a bit more. See, that's fine, but they're always going to get it back.
Yeah. Pratiwi. 3 in a row here for them.
11-13.
Fight back is on for Indonesia.
Brilliant. Trading blows, aren't they, again?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit more creativity with the drop shot, going heavy cross.
12-13.
Just that minor change, mixing things up. Well, through Baek.
We were just saying, as we came out of the interval,
Play.
discount the Indonesians at your peril. 4 in a row. To just be 1 point behind now.
Saw Fabio Beto there, the umpire, taking a good look at something.
Service over. 14-12.
Important for the Koreans just to relieve the pressure that was building up.
Yeah, an unusual mistake there from Kusuma.
80 minutes. This one is so far. Certainly one of the longest I've commentated on court 2.
Indonesia challenges called out.
Well out. Actually, it was Lee So-hee who put a hand up thinking it might be called in, and then I don't know whether that prompted the challenge in the end.
Yes, it can do, can't it? If
Okay,
your
you know,
opponents are looking,
yeah.
Well, if they're not sure, then
Right.
definitely worth a look. It looked out though, didn't it? Yeah.
Challenge
So
unsuccessful.
some breathing space here
One challenge
for the
remaining.
Koreans.
Thank you. 15-12. Play. Korea challenges called
That seemed a little bit late from Lee So-hee. But given the context of these rallies, maybe. But is it a bit early for you to?
No, it's just, we've had this chat before, challenging a lift or a clear on your opponent's back line.
Yeah.
You've got two players invested in the fact that it's out.
Challenge unsuccessful.
They thought it was in.
No
Or at least made a
challenges
move to it.
remaining. Service
And you've got the line
over.
judge with
13,
plenty of time
15. Play.
to gauge the flights of the shuttle, see where it lands. I think it's just a bit of a waste most times. Good cover, Baek. High-paced rally. Oi, nice block from Lee So-hee. That was difficult.
Thank you.
Yeah, far more intense this one.
Service over. 16-13.
I'd like to see Lee So-hee have the confidence to block soft and follow it in a bit more often.
Certainly intensifying since the interval. 5-all
Wiryawan receiving.
after the break. But it's a vital 3-point lead that Baek and Lee have.
Service over. 14-16.
Seen some good flick serves in this match.
Yep, play.
Giving away the attack quite freely there.
Thank you.
Did well, Baek under some real pressure. That was
Service
a
over.
difficult
17.
position.
14.
First relift. Made it look easy.
Well, we can tell you that Liu Shengshu and Tan Ning have beaten Yuki Fukushima and Mayu Matsumoto. So that's 2-0 to China. And it means, as Baek puts that away, one of these pairs,
18-14.
if they're going to stick with these pairings, which you would assume they might do, especially if it's Baek and Lee, after getting through this almost 90-minute match, they'll have to play Liu Shengshu and Tan Ning tomorrow in the final.
Baek on court. (18-14).
They are in pole position here, Baek and Lee.
Service over. 15.
Absolutely key. Remember that the Koreans were at 17-15 in the last game. And the Indonesians reeled off 5 in a row to set them up for that second game win. They will need something like that right now.
That's 2 in a row for Baek. Opportunities to kill.
Snaffles that.
19-15.
Nearly there.
Korean men's team supporting their female teammates here, which is nice to see. Good shot.
Great shot. 5 match points for Baek and Lee.
15.
defense. Good recovery.
Wow!
He's gone wide.
Baek and Lee
Game.
have won a marathon match here. Kusuma and Pratiwi could not relive their success of the World Championships last year. What a match we've just had, Bobby.
Epic. Epic. I mean, let's not worry too much about what might happen in tomorrow's final at this stage. Let's just celebrate
Match
what
won
they've
by
just
Korea.
achieved. It was a
21,
gritty
16,
performance.
19, 21,
They had to
21, 15.
dig deep there. Both pairs, in fairness, hard fought.
Massive in terms of the tie now for Korea. With this win, Baek and Lee So-hee have defeated Indonesians Febriana Dmipuji Kusuma and Amalia Cahaya Pratiwi 21-16, 19-21, 21-15. Just a couple minutes short of an hour and a half. And that is huge because now Korea have a 2-point lead. Only need one more from the next 3 matches. And that will fall now to Thalita Ramadhani, Wiryawan, to try and save the Indonesians and keep this going. She plays Yu Jin next. This is the Horsens Fjord, which is one of the big draws here in this part of Denmark. It stretches from the islands of Olro and Hornjo in the east to the town of Horsens on the mainland, about 20 kilometers long, and has a depth of about 7 meters. They're low-lying with grasslands and lagoons along their coasts and some amazing unpopulated nature reserve. So also something to behold right now is Korea's control of this tie. They are 2-0 up after an epic women's doubles match just now. And that means that it could end with this match coming up. If Korea win it, they are through to the final. And you'd say that China at the moment are also in an equally controlling position. 2-0 up against Japan, as Chen Yufei is about to take on Tomoka Miyazaki. Here we have Thalita Ramadhani Wiryawan of Indonesia against Korea's Yu Jin. And on paper, Bobby, it would look as if this should really be a contest, given the disparity in the rankings. But we've seen lower-ranked players really pull off some amazing performances here, including some of the Indonesians.
Absolutely, some of the Indonesians. I mean, I've looked at other matches this week where they featured, and Kadek Pratiwi, for example, going golden point with Lintianti earlier in the week as the underdog. And some strength in depth here. They've got some young players, Indonesia, and some players that are working, very consistent. I think she'll be a challenge here today, but it'd still have to favour Yu Jin. More experienced, used to this sort of pressure. She's been important in the Uber Cup for Korea over the years as well.
Yeah, she led the line, remember, as we said earlier in the semi-finals. This particular tie 2 years ago, lost that. Very different scenario here. She's promoted today, remember, because Kim Ga-eun was dropped.
Yeah, she's coming off the back of that terrific Asian Championship she had recently, reaching the semi-final. I mean, that's brilliant. The players she had to beat to get to that semi-final, by the way, in that Asian Championships too, we can go into later, but terrific.
First meeting, no surprises there between these two.
Serve.
So we start with Thalita Ramadhani Wiryawan, 18 years of age, a lot on her shoulders here, 163 centimeters tall, so not the tallest, from the major city of Surabaya, playing at her highest ranking of 63. 4 titles to her name, all at international challenge or international series level. So very different to her opponent. 2 wins there against Wen Yu Zhang of Canada and Fei Huo of Australia. This by far her biggest test. Yu Jin, turning 27 in less than a couple of weeks, taller at 172 from the capital, Seoul. She has been a former top 10 player. That was only a few months ago. Asian Championships, the last 2 years have been excellent for her. Both times she finished 3rd. And she has got 1 World Tour title to her name, the Taipei Open, the Chinese Taipei Open, the Super 300 back in 2024. She has won both her matches, Gergana Pavlova, and the one I think that she'll be pleased about would be beating Supanida Katong, who is ranked slightly above her.
Yeah, and you just have to have a look at the ranking period of these two. In the last 12 months, the types of events they've been in suggests everything is in Yu Jin's favour. Quarter-final at the Worlds last year, semi-final at the Asian Championship. She's played Japan Open, Malaysia Open, All England. I mean, that's the top of the tree, isn't it? Yeah. That's the high-level events.
Absolutely.
And Wiryawan is still playing international challenge, international series events, much lower level events.
Well, we've got Su Xiaofeng as the umpire and Chaturanga Vishwanath of Sri Lanka as our service judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Indonesia, represented by Thalita Ramadhani Wiryawan. And on my left, Korea, represented by Yu Jin. Indonesia to serve, level, play. Service over, 1, love.
Bad luck.
2, love.
Wiryawan coping with the pressure for the most part in the rally. You see the technical skills already on show from Yu Jin. Generates nice power and short racket action. Good slice. Oh. Did so well to turn that around again.
1, 2.
Well, you mentioned the Asian Championships. Yu Jin beating the likes of Nozomi Okuhara and Han Yue. Great way to start. Took Han Yue to 3 and 1. Number 5 in the world. Lost to An Se-young in the semis.
She beat Letshana along the way. She beat Okuhara.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a wonderful week for her. And hey, losing to An Se-young.
No
everyone has to put up with that these days.
Service over, 3,
Her
1.
only other 2 tournaments this year have been the All England and Malaysia Opens, and both times she was out in the opening round, so she'll be hoping that Asia Championships fires up the rest of her season. Well, that's a lovely shot from Talita.
Service over, 2,
She
3.
couldn't have walked over there and placed this any better. What a shot.
Perfect. She herself has been only played in the Thailand Masters this year, out in the opening round, so as you said, very different type of... Hasn't had an awful lot of badminton. Talita.
Court.
Got the shot down the line.
Four, 3. Service over.
Different kind of pressure today on Yu Jin in this 3rd match rather than having to lead things off in 2024.
Yeah, and has the chance to close out the tie for Korea, which is nice, isn't it?
Yes.
I mean, to be the moment where the team celebrates. But also there's an expectation to win against Wiryawan here, whereas perhaps I'm not sure she would have been expected to win the semi-final in 24 where...
Jong.
Yeah.
It's
difficult to see where the fault was called there.
Yeah.
Played the shot over the net, I think. Let's have a look. That was... Perhaps it was already a fault before Yu Jin finished the rally with the illegal shot.
Because that certainly looked like a fault there, didn't it, of Yu Jin?
The last shot from Sim was definitely a fault. He was over the net.
Yeah.
But perhaps Wiryawan hit the net with the racket earlier on. Can only guess. Suspect.
Talita at the moment matching her opponent.
I get the impression Yu Jin's got another gear to go into.
Yeah.
She just looks a little relaxed, I think. Which is not a bad thing. Sometimes it's credit to the players' footwork. They look relaxed, but actually there's just perfect footwork so they can cruise around.
7-6.
Well, she's on the less tricky end. So that one holds up.
Service over.
Bit of back and forth at the moment.
Oh.
Goes in front now, Wiryawan.
Got to be a little bit careful here, Yu Jin, given the ends and how obvious it was in the opening match with Young. Has to take advantage on that far side.
11-6.
Oh, lovely return, yeah. Oh. She's nimble, that's for sure, Wiryawan.
Oh.
In that corner.
So unexpected from there as well.
Excellent work from Yu Jin.
That one too.
Outstanding stuff, Yu Jin.
Sometimes you hit an ace because you've deceived your opponent. That was just a case of accuracy and aggression on the serve.
So much better towards the end there for Yu Jin, who takes a 3-point lead in this first game, 11-8.
Got to 20 seconds. Got to 20 seconds. Thank you, coach. Play.
That one does go long on it. brings to an end a 4-point run for Sim Yu Jin.
9-11.
Doing all they can here to raise the spirits. Team Indonesia.
Court. Service over. 12-9.
Yeah, the unavailability of Tunjung is obviously hurting Team Indonesia in their lineups. You'd have a little bit more depth, wouldn't you, in your singles?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
And
Service over. 10.
Well, if a fit Gregoria Tunjung was playing today,
yeah,
you'd make her favourite if she was.
But she'd have played. Well, yeah, depending on the ranking, you're right. But if it's Tunjung or Wardani here against Sim Yu Jin, would have been interesting. Right?
So Tunjung might be higher in the rankings.
Yeah,
and play
might
first.
be. Yeah.
I see.
But Wardani here would have been. Yeah, you're right. Changes the dynamic.
Service over. 13-10.
She's got all the abilities, Sim Yu Jin, to be a top player.
Yeah,
in my book.
Do you think she could get returned to the top 10?
Yeah, I just think there's a little lack of sort of focus and intensity at times. She'll play some brilliant shots and have a huge advantage in the rally.
Service over.
We saw earlier, and then she missed the court.
11-13.
It just looks a little bit casual.
Right. Yeah. And yeah, the other day when we saw Kim Ga-eun, who was the second singles in the previous tie against Chinese Taipei, casuals, it's exactly what she looked like at times. Listless and casual against Lin Xiangti, error after error, and paid the price.
Yeah, and I like the look of Wong Ling Ching from Malaysia as well this week.
Right.
It's incredible racket skills, footwork, movement, her poise. She could be a top player. But there's almost an arrogance at times about the way she plays, and I'm seeing something similar here. As if she's saying, so I'm better than you, I'm going to win. And doesn't try hard enough to make it count. And a player like Wiryawan or their fourth women's singles who featured earlier in the week who surprised Lin Xiangti will just keep fighting, keep getting it back, and then...
Yeah, that's a credit to Thalita Wiryawan, who's now level and now in front. You're right.
14.
She needs to be careful here, Sim Yu Jin. Only the second time that the Indonesian has taken the lead here. She only held the last lead for a solitary point.
I think she'll struggle more on the second end.
Yeah. So she needs to win this one.
She's definitely got 2 or 3 gears to go into, though.
That's long. Well, this is a good run
16.
for Thalita Wiryawan, who's up to 6 points in a row. Not too long ago, down 10-13. Those are strong shades of
17.
what we saw the other day. Needs to turn that switch quick. Otherwise, Thalita Wiryawan has got this first game. That should be good.
I thought that might have gone long, you know.
Service over.
Thought we might have seen a challenge there from the Indonesian.
14. 17.
Well, here's something interesting, Bobby. Thalita Wiryawan, has only played 2 2 top 20 players before this. That has gone long. Both at the Asia Championships. One of them was Busanan of Thailand, and the other, she was hammered 5 and 4. It was a player called Kim Ga-eun.
Wow. Interesting.
19.
And that was only a couple months ago.
Yeah, the only thing is the Koreans would not have known
exactly who was going to be.
Indonesia were going to line up.
Yeah, precisely.
And this time, no.
Service over.
Now she needs a run of her own. Terrific 7-point run there from Wiryawan, winning 9 of the last 10. Has propelled her into a really good position here. Will that wake Yu Jin up from her apparent slumber?
16, 19.
It is perhaps just her style.
It's out.
Oh, it's called wide.
out. Indonesia challenges.
Bit of confusion as to who called what.
The service judge kind of was a bit hesitant, which didn't help matters.
I think Sim's foot was in the way as well, which didn't help the line call.
It is just out. Sim looking to pile the pressure on.
17, 19. Play.
That is well wide.
She is not having a good game.
No.
20 game point.
3 game points for Thalita Wiryawan. Saves 1.
Service over. 18, 20.
Did well, Indonesian to even get that back over the net. And that's the thing, it keeps coming back, and I think Yu Jin, it's almost not expecting it to come back that last time, that final time. Has to realise here that she may need to work a little bit harder to win the point. Good play. Switch the feet, looking for that lift. Breaks the screen. Still hits the smash.
1 game point to save for Yu Jin. Well, the pressure's on Thalita here. She was in a good position to close this out, but Yu Jin showing some resolve at the end. Still 1 more now.
19, 20.
There it is.
Game.
Great winner there from Wiryawan to take the first game
19.
against the odds, you'd have to say. As Indonesia desperately look for a lifeline, and she has got there. Halfway at least, anyway.
Got to 20 seconds. Got to 20 seconds. Second game, level. Play.
Just wide.
Service over, 1 love.
Well, this has been a very good first game for Wiryawan. Might have just given some hope to Indonesia.
Service over.
As that game progressed, Bobby, Sim just went into a shell, didn't she?
I think she started off and finished the game with the same sort of mindset. She looked complacent. I thought it looked like a lack of focus and intensity.
2-1.
Not yet seeing any signs that things have changed. I don't think Wiryawan is a huge threat from the back line either. And so simply extending the rallies might be enough for Yu Jin. Got to cut out these mistakes, though.
Service over.
I'll tell you what, this is deja vu from just a couple days ago with Kim Ga-eun and Lin Xiang-ti. Very, very similar. And she paid the price, got dropped. It was just error after error after error for her. Against a lower-ranked opponent, nowhere near as low-ranked as Wiryawan, but yeah, you would have thought that might be a wake-up call at the end of the first game. Wiryawan started brilliantly.
Ooh. Net kill into the
Service over.
face of her opponent there.
3,
Not intentional.
4.
Bit of left to right drift, perhaps.
5, 3.
I don't believe this. This is very poor from the Korean.
6, 3. Well,
I don't know what has happened here.
Oh, she's just not playing very well. It's fairly simple. It's a lack of focus, a lack of effort.
Error after error after error.
8, 3.
This is going swimmingly as far as Indonesia are concerned when they needed it badly. Even that sums it up.
9,
Anything in court there, just a little net block would have been enough.
5 points in a row for Wiryawan, who's now 6 clear here. Even that
10
is going her way now. Enough to tumble over. Well, Korea are in serious danger of losing this match and having to go to the doubles. Remember, they've got
4,
Kim Ga-eun as their final singles player. They took a little bit of a gamble there. putting her in the fight in the last match.
Good net. Yeah, she needs a shot in the arm, both physically and mentally, doesn't she? Psychologically. I wonder if it's the pressure of the occasion. I can't quite work it out. You know, I might be mistaking nerves for arrogance. But normally when you're nervous, you're almost over-energetic. And
Oh, well done there, Wiryawan. Who's got nothing to lose in this and playing out of her skin, but also helped by the errors from her opponent.
Over. 11-5.
6-point lead here that Wiryawan has. She's almost there, she might feel. Unless Kim Yu Jin has a massive turnaround.
Count 2, 20 seconds. Count 2, 20
Well,
seconds.
after taking a 2-0 lead, I think the conventional thinking was that we wouldn't need to see this match happening. As Rachel Alessia Rose and Fabia Setianingrum are warming up here. They're supposed to be playing Jong Nan and Kim Hae-jong next. And unless Yu Jin really transforms herself, we are going to go into a fourth match, which I don't think many people would have thought coming into the current one.
the way it's looked so far, if Korea gets through to the final,
11.
this lady's not playing.
And they're betting Kim Ga-eun as the third and bring Kim Ga-eun back. Wow. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what you do.
That's good. That's good. She needs these.
7-11.
She needs to seriously step it up if she expects to play tomorrow.
Yeah.
Assuming Korea get to the final. The thing is, there's no guarantees in that doubles for me. That there's a good chance for Rose and Setianingrum.
Yeah.
And then Wardani in the 5th match.
Would be the big favourite here, like Yu Jin was. But there's an even...
Anything could happen from here.
Yeah.
This is the danger. This is why Sim has to be careful.
Some of these retrievals have been magnificent.
Good rally. Oh my word.
How many of those has she missed today?
13.
That was there for the taking. But Yu Jin is not making any of these shots. Well, right now, you would have to say this. Just the first hints of trouble now for Team Korea. Certainly in this match, but maybe even in the tie.
Korea and is called out.
Maybe she just needs a moment because that was clearly out. Yu Jin challenges anyway. Honestly, I'm just quite astounded because of how the woman she replaced today, Kim Ga-eun, played is just almost identical to what we're seeing here. She got dropped. Sim gets promoted up the order. You'd think that's a kind of a wake-up call for Korea.
You'd think Sim would relish the chance to prove her worth. It's a phrase we used to have on a training wall.
15-7.
Oh, my word. What is happening?
16-7.
It's a disaster of a performance so far from Yu Jin. Might prove to be critical in the tie. Imagine if it all hinges on this for a place in the final
16.
later on. Yeah, Shez, there was a quote on the wall in our training venue a few years ago which read, "Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard." This is clearly suitable today.
100% agree. And let's not take anything away as well from this young lady.
Oh yeah, nice player.
Absolutely.
I don't think she necessarily has the class and the poise when Yu Jin is playing well.
Yeah.
10-16.
So this is dream world, right? This is her biggest win of her career in terms of a high-ranked opponent. Of course, there's still a little bit of way to go, so Yu Jin has to try and put on a little bit of a run. She's on 3 in a row here.
Service over. 17-10.
I'd like to see a bit more support for Sim as well from the team.
Yeah.
It's all been Indonesia, hasn't it?
Agreed.
The noise.
Well, it's now or never, as far as Yu Jin is concerned.
11,
There's Kim Ga-eun sitting in the back row, trying to show her support.
Secondly, have come back and Se-young after their matches, which is nice.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20
12.
5
17.
points behind. Wiryawan is close.
Needs at least 4 of the next 5-6 points here.
Yeah.
Sim.
11, 10.
Has to just get her head straight. Maybe also the nerves might be starting to play as well a bit for Wiryawan.
Yeah, it does look like that. Yeah, off camera, Wiryawan just patting herself on the face. I have to say, like, wake up, stay focused.
Again, that might be... Oh, that's a challenge. Remember, she
Remember,
wasted one earlier. So if she gets this wrong, she is done. I think that's probably just out. We shall see.
Oh, I think she's paying the price for a slightly unusual overhead technique. Yu Jin. Normally, as you start to move, you prep the racket behind you, so then you've got options. She almost carries it down by her knees for a lot longer than most players would. And then it's a kind of get it up there and hit. And there's been far too many errors.
Service over.
And I'm not sure if it's just today or if typically she does make a lot of errors.
13. Play.
3 points away. Wiryawan. Done well there.
Good save.
Better.
Service over. 14.
Seen her have to defend and retrieve like this. No, the rallies haven't been long enough because of the mistakes. But if she can make that kind of rally, you know, and she was out of control, if you like. I mean, as in Wiryawan was in control of the rally.
Yeah.
And yet she can still fight and win that point. How many points could she have won when she is in charge of the rally?
So, 3 points behind. She's won 8 of the last 10 points. Sim Yu Jin, so the improvement has come, but has it come a little late? She still have enough in the tank here.
Good shot. All she had to do there was keep it in court.
Yeah.
I'd forget playing anywhere near the lines if I was Sim Yu Jin right now. Just keep it in the middle, almost, or at least with a high margin.
Putting herself really back in contention here. Couple points behind now. Sim Yu Jin, we talked about having a good run. Nine of the last 11. Well, Wiryawan is the one who seems to have just fallen away quite badly.
I can't believe how easy it is actually to score points for Sim, and yet she hasn't been able to.
Yeah.
All she had to do was keep the shuttle in court then, she did nothing.
Psychological battle that's been going on here. Credit to Sim at least that she has shown much more fight in the last few minutes. No. Yeah, she's annoyed at herself.
Service over. 19.
And that is
17.
A massive relief for Wiryawan. Relieve the pressure that was building up immensely on her. Can she hold a nerve, Wiryawan, to see it to the end here? Up for the cheeks for the Indonesian.
19, 17.
This point is huge.
16-7, she was up. That's out.
Oi, that was close.
Very close.
Service over. 18, 19.
She went in, she would have had 3 match points.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now Sim, can she draw level?
Wide.
Oh, Sim.
Misses 2 lines in 2 points by millimeters.
Sim Yu Jin has dragged herself, yeah, clearly out. Somehow level here. And if she can go on to win this, well, you would think that's precisely the boost that she so desperately needs. Something.
Carry that on court.
I hope she picks it up. I hope she at least takes it to 3 for her own sake.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I don't like to be negative. It feels very critical, but it's the worst game and a half I've seen in the entire Thomas and Uber Cup this year.
It's only because you weren't here for the previous Korea.
Good shot. That's nice.
Match point here for Talita Wiryawan, which would be a stunning result. Pressure right back on Sim Yu Jin.
Look at that. Trying to maintain that composure.
Oh, mind must be racing here. Talita Ramadani. Wiryawan has had a stunning win here. The highest ranked opponent she's ever beaten. To take nothing away from this achievement, but Sim Yu Jin has been well below par. Showed some fantastic fighting spirit towards the end, but it all came a little too late. Your thoughts, Bobby, on this match?
Terrific for Wiryawan, terrific for Indonesia. They're staying alive in the tie. They've got more hope. in this next women's doubles than I would have given them for this match. It could all be wide open again. Yu Jin, terrible.
Well, a vital lifeline provided by Talita Ramadhani Wiryawan, the world number 63, had just beaten the world number 19, Yu Jin, 21-19, 21-19 in 40 minutes. And that just gives Indonesia that belief now that they might have something in this, and it's absolute celebrations from her compatriots here. Huge for her. And an opportunity here for Rose and Setianingrum to level things against Jong and Kim. That's up next. We are looking here at the former Horsens State Penitentiary, and that closed down in 2006. From 2012, this historic building became a cultural institution that encompasses a prison museum, a city tourist information center, and even, would you believe, a prison hostel. It hosts business events, festivals, concerts, and office space rental. Now, that last win from Talita Wiryawan could mean that possibly Indonesia get themselves out of jail here. We shall see, as we now enter the fourth match of this tie. China, by the way, are on the verge of beating Japan. You would think 1917 in the second game, Chen Yufei leads against Tomoka Miyazaki. We shall update you on that if it happens. And Indonesia have pulled a point back. They'll be hoping that Rachel Alicia Rose and Femi Setianingrum can give them an all-important equalizing point here. But Jong Na-eun and Kim Ha-jong know that if they win, the tie is well and truly over. So the pressure still remains that Indonesia cannot afford to lose anymore. Got to win all the remaining matches. Your thoughts on this one then, Bobby?
I think we could be in for a terrific match here. It's do or die for Indonesia. Rose and Setianingrum, bags of talent. These two, the Koreans, have proven their worth over the last few years. Have to make them favourites. But you look to the tie overall, and after the first two matches where Korea took the lead, the chance for Wiryawan, I thought was slim. Brilliant from her. Just to hang in there and keep going, keep fighting. She showed every spirit you'd like in this situation. And who knows, there might have been a lot more going on that we didn't know about with Yu Jin in the singles, and I just don't know about that. But if you take it at face value, the badminton we watched alone, that was an opportunity squandered. And I just hope for the Korean sake that doesn't end up paying the price today.
Okay, come here for the toss.
So first meeting between these pairs.
And red. Red. So black for Korea. Red. You want that side? Serve or receive? Who will receive? Kim will receive. Service?
Rachel.
Rachel will service. Thank you.
So we start with Rachel Alessia Rose, 21 years of age, 165 centimeters tall, playing at her highest ranking of 15 with her partner. These two getting together last year in September. And they have won the Australian Open together, Febi Setianingrum. Got to the semi-finals of the Orléans Masters this year. That's their joint best performance along with the Indonesia Masters, which is a Super 500. They beat Xu Yunhui and Li Jiyun in the group stage encounter against Chinese Taipei. Here is Jong Na-eun, 25 years of age, from the capital Seoul. 167 centimeters tall now. Her best ranking was third in the world with her current partner here today. Of course, they are no longer together. They were played together for 5 years. Kim Hae-jong is older at 28, a bit shorter at 162. Her highest ranking with two partners, Jong Na-eun and her current partner, Kong Hee-young, who's undergoing surgery or just had surgery. Look at that, they have been superb. They've not dropped a game. It's like they never left, Bobby.
Ready to play?
Yeah, and that's the amazing thing. Until this tournament this week, they haven't played competitive badminton, at least when it's mattered, for almost 2 years, going back to the Denmark Open of 24.
Yeah.
But to come back and play the way they have against some pretty tough opposition this week, it shows the class they've got.
Kelvin Sui of New Zealand is our umpire, Gunas Lusveris of Latvia, the service judge. And yeah, the Korean pair have 4 titles together, including 2 Super 750s, the Indonesia Masters in 21 and the Japan Open in 22. So yeah, they had some good times together. Jong Na-eun, of course, well known for her mixed doubles capability. She's got a silver from the Olympics with Kim Won-ho. Jong has been kind of going through different partners. Lee On-woo, who partnered Lee So-hee the other day.
Ladies and
They
gentlemen,
got to the semi-finals of the Malaysia Open,
on my
and then
right,
they
Korea,
were separated.
represented by
And she
Jong
got to the quarterfinal of
and
the
Kim Hae-jung.
India Open as well. So she hasn't played an awful lot of women's doubles.
And on my left, Indonesia, represented by Fepi Setianingrum and Rachel Alessia Rose. Indonesia to serve, Rachel Alessia Rose to serve to Kim Hae-jung. Level.
Kim Hae-jung
Play.
eliminated with Kong Hee-yong in the second rounds of both the Malaysian and India Opens, and maybe this could be a little fix until Kong recovers. These two playing together, since they're both without a partner.
Yeah, strength and depth in the Korean doubles. Back in 2022, Kim Hae-jung was so important in taking gold at the Yuba Cup over China in that final. Beating Wang Dongping and Li Wenmei. Amazing. And unbelievably that day, based on what we saw moments ago, it was 2-2 in the final, and Sim Yu Jin beat Wang Zhiyi in 3 games to win.
Amazing how things have flipped, right?
Love.
So Sim Yu Jin, in a crunch match, comes through against Wang Zhiyi. Of course, he's a different player now, from 4 years ago, maybe, you'd argue. Then has to lead the line in 24 and loses to Chunja, which goes to form book. And then today, it's a great start from Jong and Kim. And by the way, when they played Chinese Taipei in the quarterfinals, it was exactly this sort of position where Korea got off to a great start with the singles and the first doubles. Then Kim Ga-eun lost poorly in the second singles. And then Kim and Jong came through to win 3-1. So they'll be looking to these two senior players now to take them through Korea, because they certainly don't want to go to the lottery of the 5th match. It's a perfect start thus far.
Playing it safe, Jong. Lovely. What a great winner.
By the way, Bobby, would you have, coming into this, you got the world number 15 against a pairing that's just been reunited after a couple of years. Who would you have probably put down as a favorite?
Oh, the Koreans.
Yeah, because of previous history.
Yeah, I mean, they're both fairly highly ranked in their own right.
Yeah.
With their normal partners.
Right.
Kim and Kong, still 5 in the world. Jong and Lee, 12. And then, of course, you put these two together, used to play at number 3 in the world. Yeah, you still make them favourite.
And they've had a superb Yuba Cup, haven't they?
Terrific Yuba Cup.
So far. And a terrific start.
6. Love.
That performance against Thailand, for me, was evident of that. I mean, Benyapa Insad and Pao Sampran together, I watched them in a different match, and they were brilliant.
Love.
So to beat them 11 and 9,
yeah,
tells a big story.
I'm fascinated to see if Korea come through there. That's well wide. They can't get a point at the moment. The Indonesians.
Love.
What the selection is going to be tomorrow if they make it to the final in the singles. Just clip the net, yeah.
It's a great start so far.
This is what you might have expected in the previous match. Oh, miss hit.
On the line.
It's kind of a hesitant challenge from Jong Na-eun.
Service over.
She thought they'd won the point. She was celebrating with a fist pump.
Yeah, because it was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it, before that? On the miss hit.
I know, but instead of celebrating with a fist pump, maybe take a look at the line judge, see that they've called it in, and then you could have challenged, which she did want to do. By the time she realised and challenged, the umpire rightly said it's too late.
But you felt that was in or out, the shot?
I think it was probably half in and half out. That's my way of sitting on the fence.
I was just going to say,
I've got no idea, mate.
Thanks for not telling me.
I've got no idea. We needed Hawkeye. That's wide.
Service over.
Not half in, half out, yeah?
That one was out. That one,
Thanks, Bobby.
I'm comfortable with that one.
Thank you.
It's all right. My career as a line judge is still on the cards. I like this so far from Jong and Kim.
You know what? This is foot on the neck.
This is intense. The shot selections at the right times have been quality. You can tell they're experienced and they play well together.
Service over. 2-8.
This is what you would have thought Yu Jin would have looked to do. Be ruthless and clinical. Oh, that might have ventured out.
If Korea do win this and do it now in the doubles, they've got a massive problem tomorrow as to how they line up their singles players. Other than Unseyoung, of course.
3,
what do they do after
8.
that?
Kim Garam's going, ooh, opportunity.
Jong to receive.
You know, it's only Chen Yufei they've got to worry about. Only, he says in jest.
Well, if neither one of your 2 second singles players are performing,
good serve.
4,
yeah,
8.
you have a problem.
I suspect Jong felt that serve was a little high, judging by that reaction.
Service over. 9.
They're feeling the pressure, the Indonesians here. Yeah, a couple of mistakes which you wouldn't expect.
So China, by the way, have wrapped things up just to confirm against Japan.
Service over. 5.
Better
9.
from the Indonesians. 5 of the last 7 points have gone their way.
Fault. Service
Aggressive
over.
from the Koreans.
10-5.
China into their 21st final at the Uber Cup. They've won 16 of them. The last time they lost was to Korea, 2022.
Well played.
Service over. 6-10.
Rotating out. And doing it at such a fast pace.
Really, given how things started, this has been very good from Rose and Setianingrum. Wild shot there.
11-7 interval.
From Setianingrum, and we go into the interval here with Jong and Kim in front by 4 in the first game.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Coach, return to your chair. Coach. Players on court. Fabi. Court. Eleven, 7. Play.
Bad luck.
12-7.
Trying to be creative, the Indonesians. Maybe the coaching advice would have been to show a bit of unorthodox play. Yeah. Higher risk, but when it works, you look like a hero.
Played that late.
Service over.
Jong Na-eun.
8-12.
Well, at this stage in 24 in the semi-final, it was Jong Na-eun and Kong Hee-yong.
Fabi to serve.
Who's Kim's current partner, who were together, beating Lanitria Mayasari and Ripka Sugiarto to set up a grandstand finish in the final singles.
Nice from Jong. Good rally.
Indonesia challengers called in.
Well, that looked very, very clearly in.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining.
Could it be just a tactical one? Have a
service over.
A quick chat or something. For a bit of time. Disrupt the rhythm. 5 points clear.
Service over.
Great return of serve.
9-13.
Flick out wide, perhaps.
Jong.
Is what she was looking for, I'm not sure. But when you flick down the middle, you expect the shuttle to come back. If it's coming back hard, it's coming back at you. Nice from Jong. Making moves. She's walking in on the smash there.
14-9.
Yeah, that was just a bit odd. Walking in.
I think she was so convinced they were going to drop to the middle. She just took a chance. Slightly higher risk, but worked out this time. Good shot.
Really good shot.
Right
at her. Yeah.
15-9.
Just a quick one for those wondering the difference between Jong Na-eun and the Kim Hae-jong and
Rachel, okay?
Baek and Lee.
Well, these two are a lot more aggressive.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're happier
15
to contend in the mid-court,
9.
whereas I don't necessarily think Lee So-hee in particular doesn't have that sort of quality in that early reaction when she's when she's in a position where it's fast and flat, it's coming back at her quickly.
Service
so
over.
he isn't quite as comfortable.
10,
These
50.
two are. Pekanar is to some extent.
Oh.
11, 15.
So what happened there?
It's twice we've seen Kim struggle when it's just on that forehand line, either on the shoulder or just outside to the right. Forehand defense doesn't seem to be something she's really comfortable with.
That's out.
She thought 2 or 3 times
she did.
about it.
Should I or not?
16, 11.
It's all business here for Kim Hae-jong.
Service over.
She had a problem with her footwear as well.
Yeah, it's come off, the shoes come off.
Yeah,
12,
and Rose was
16.
stuck. The Koreans couldn't take advantage.
She better retie those laces, yeah.
100.
It's unusual, though, for a shoe to actually come off.
Right.
Thank you.
Well, that was a moment for the Indonesians, perhaps, but
Thank you, line judge.
At least she's smiling about it. Didn't cause her any problem.
no.
Oh, yeah. Now she stepped. Had to check herself. Her foot just slid straight out of the shoe. Very weird.
Service over. 17, 12.
Bit of a cushion on the scoreboard for the Koreans. Oh, that sounded weird. Broken string? Yeah, I'm convinced Rachel Rose has broken the string. This will be fun. The Koreans seem to be aware of it. They just toy with her now. There she goes. Surely Febby. Yeah, clever from Febby, going high, giving her partner time. Rally's back on.
Wow.
Korea challengers called in.
It's a challenge.
Half-hearted challenge.
Yeah.
For me. I think Jong knows she was beaten there. Bad decision. Paid the price for not attacking.
No, they didn't.
Rachel Rose with a broken string. If you put the clear in the air, you can kind of
challenge
get an okay
unsuccessful.
length back with a broken
One
string.
challenge
you hit
remaining.
the shuttle hard at her, and she won't have any touch
Febby
to
on
do
court.
much with it. Best she can hope for is to try and get it back up in the air, and you're probably coming up short.
Shuttle.
She certainly couldn't have
Service
played
over.
a cross block into a space without any quality.
13, 17.
Two recent incidents, shoe coming off
Febby.
and a broken string, longest rally of 32 shots. What a stark contrast
Play.
to the longest rallies we had in the previous game. In both instances.
Over 100 shots more. The longest one we saw, 133, wasn't it?
Correct. Couldn't take advantage of Koreans.
Better.
Service over.
But
18.
Bobby, they've been
13.
great throughout this game, haven't they?
They have. There's a positive nature about the way they're playing without being too aggressive.
Yeah.
They're intense, their movement's been great. There's definitely a connection between them as a pair.
Right.
You look at it and think, well, they haven't played a match together for 2 years, really.
Does it even look like that?
Not at all. I mean, they played so much. They have so much history from previous. And I would assume they play in the national centre together, as in a lot, or against each other on court. But everyone's going to mix up and change around pairings or play 2v3, 3v3, that kind of stuff. You get that connection.
The sad thing is they're not registered to play in the next few tournaments, which is a shame, given that Kong is still not recovered.
Ah, I see, yeah.
But it would be a nice, lovely interim thing to do, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Couple of points to wrap this up for Jong and Kim.
There's one thing I've noticed. It's a very small thing, a technical thing about Kim Hae-jong. When you're in defence, so the smash is coming down, you stand head on. So your head and shoulders are facing where the shot is coming from. But actually, if you're right-handed, your right leg ought to be back a little bit to give yourself sort of space to play the backhand across your sort of forehand side.
Right.
She doesn't really do that. She stands a bit too square and she gets caught down that body line, as I've said a couple of times. Again, same there, look. That was a weak shot from Kim because she's not giving herself enough space on the right hip to defend properly. You'd think players of this level for the national team in Korea would have sorted that out.
The lead is now down to 4. Can they get themselves onto game point to relieve any pressure that might be building? Oh, wonderful change of angle there from Setianingrum.
16-19.
And this is as close as it's been in the entire match. 3 points. What a time to tighten things up.
It's funny because that tactical, technical thing I was talking about, the same can be said there for Jong. She played 2 shots with her right leg forward in defence. It was weird. And the second one didn't have enough quality. And then they get beaten. Nice from Kim. I like that, following in her own block. Good rally.
Important point there. And Kim Hae-jong gives them 4 game points.
20
Han Se-young
game point.
letting it all out.
16.
So first game goes to
won by Korea, 21-16.
Kim and Jong, who've led throughout. Very comfortable overall win. Nice little fight back perhaps towards the end from Rose and Setianingrum, but Korea are 1 game away from taking this tie and getting into the Yuba Cup final once again.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Second game. Level. Play.
That's what you might get on this near end. That's well long.
Korea will be looking for the same start they had in the first game. 7-love. It just shows how important it is to be ready when the whistle blows, so to speak. Suggests a better sort of preparation in the training hall before they walk out on court.
1-all.
Because other than that 7-love head start, it was a very even contest from that point. Indonesians just couldn't get back, could they, in the opener?
Service over. 2-1.
Good pick up.
Service over. 2-all.
Oh, another long one.
Service over. 3.
Too eager.
2.
Tense times here. Indonesia desperately needing to turn this around now to keep the tie alive.
Pushed on the floor.
They won the point.
What a time to break a string, Febi.
4-2.
How unlucky.
Well, there were a couple of points where Korea would have felt they should have won it in the previous game. Had a bit of luck go there with the Indonesians. Now it's their turn.
Thank you, line judge.
All smiles, winning a point you should never win. Nice rotation.
Indonesia challengers called out.
I think Jong gave that away slightly. Jong's initial reaction was to look at the line judge, of course, but she did that, and then she looks directly at her opponents as if to say, "You're going to challenge that one. Why give that away?" Double
Challenge
bluff. She's
unsuccessful.
teased them into
One
the challenge.
remaining.
Reverse psychology in that one.
Yeah.
She had a bit of a smile as well.
2. Play.
Oh, that's out. I thought that might have been in.
Indonesia challengers.
It's going to be a challenge.
Yeah, I think that went wide.
Are you double bluffing me, or?
No, I'm not. No. I'm going on the Korean coaching staff reaction. Yeah, really.
It's all part of the ploy.
Animated.
That's right off the back of the other one, so there could be out of challenges very early on.
Correction in.
Great call.
Service over. 3, 5. Play.
Good challenge. Fallen just short there, the serve.
Service over.
That's a cheap one to give away.
6, 3.
Shot.
Well done, Rose.
Service over. 4, 6.
Another one. It's gone well long.
Service over.
Missed a few out the back.
7.
Yeah.
Second game.
4.
Normally when she's in attack as well, just trying to put that extra bit of power on the shot to get through the Koreans.
Play.
Oh, what was that? Tricky shot from Kim. Oh, play.
Service over. 5, 7.
That got quick.
What an interception there from Setianingrum.
She was quick as a flash over to back up her partner's smash.
Tight to start to this second game. We're left.
Service over.
Nice little variation.
It's interesting to see as well, Bobby.
5.
Team Korea, as we're seeing now, far more lively than they were in the earlier stages of this tie. It was pretty sedate, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, they've got a lot of faith, I guess, in these two. They've done well for their team many years now.
Starting maybe to pull away here, Jong and Kim. Indonesians willing their team on.
Use your feet. Thank you.
Just too many mistakes.
10, 5.
Right between the two.
11, 5.
And that takes us to the interval here. A comfortable 6-point lead. With Jong and Kim already winning the first game. They're in a very good position here to wrap things up for Korea.
Twenty seconds. 20 seconds. Coach. (11-5).
What do you reckon, Bobby? Rose and
Play.
Setianingrum, they're up against it here. Jong and Kim have been excellent, haven't they, overall?
Yeah, in the rallies, it's relatively even still.
Service over.
Koreans have been so much
6,
more consistent
11.
Yeah.
in this second game so far, and the Indonesians are struggling with the length going away from them. They must have hit 5 or 6 out the back when they've been in good position. If they can hold that together, still think there's a chance for them to turn this around.
Service over. 12-6.
Wonderful shot there from Kim Hae-jong. What a court to aim at. Restore that 6-point lead.
Nice, Vebi, the variation.
Service over.
Oh, Kim Hae-jong, furious with herself.
Yeah.
12.
Rachel Rose getting the better of her in the midcourt. Look at this counter-attack from Rachel. Straight into her body. And again, hitting Kim's right shoulder. It's a great tactic. She's made quite a few mistakes there.
They need a run of points, the Indonesians, and maybe
8, 12.
this is the platform for them. Four points, the difference. Great power left from
Service
Jong.
over.
Yeah,
13.
nice and steep.
8.
She was early and in court. The chance to hit from well in front of that service line.
Korea challengers called out.
Ooh. Yeah, that looked, I think, just a tad short. Yep, it is.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. Service over. 9-13. Play.
Oh, they've got it back. Oh, in the end.
Both the Indonesians had stopped.
Yeah.
At different points in the rally.
They had.
10,
Rachel Rose just standing there.
13.
Realises, oh, I've got to get involved.
Well, it's been a marked improvement for Team Indonesia. Post-interval.
Thank you, line judge.
5-2, they lead since the break. And the lead has cut to just 3 points. That is the closest it's been in a while. Oh, well, this has been very good from Setianingrum and Rose.
Jong trying to slow things down. She wanted
Jong
to go to her kitbox for something. Umpire said no.
Yep, trying to pull out everything they can now to break this momentum up if they can.
A little bit passive return of serve there. I think Jong might have tried to take that on.
It's good.
Service over.
Setianingrum gambled.
14-11.
Just saw Kim getting advice from the coach. Almost a game of charades. I think the coach is asking them to use the middle a bit more. That's landed in though.
Service over. 12-14.
There's the right hip again of Kim.
13-14.
A point away. It's been a very, very good comeback here. 8-3 since the interval to Rose and Setianingrum.
Down.
Just a point behind. Momentum is all with Indonesia.
Why is Jong not being a little bit more assertive in return of serve? Look, she just lifts out. One good smash, and exactly what I've been saying. Attack Kim on the right body line, and you'll get success. Hitting Jong in the face is just an added bonus.
Four.
Good smash.
Oh, they needed that badly.
Service over.
Jong and Kim.
15-14.
They were 11-5 up, weren't they?
11-5 at the interval. Fighting away now. So important, these points.
Long.
Oh,
Service over.
Korea jumped up there. The bench, thinking they won the point. They haven't. Well, that is the very
16,
first time
15.
that Rose and Setianingrum have taken the lead in this entire match.
How awkward that was. Clever serve. She was dying to hit a forehand. Serve going across her body. A backhand return would have been so much easier. Jong didn't react quick enough. Better defense from Kim.
Service over. 16.
Needed that point.
Oh.
Yeah. They know it, Korea.
Lee heard it. So he hiding
Smiles, yeah. But there will be some nerves for sure. Because this is, it looked like like they were cruising. Korea.
Should have finished.
Didn't finish it. They can now, and they do. Well, Kim had the opportunity and didn't take it.
Got there in the end.
This could have been disastrous. Rose diving to save the point.
Thank you. Thank you, line judge.
Temporarily, at least. Korea now 4 points away from the semi-final.
16.
But they've got Indonesia right on their tails.
Service over. 17-all.
Good setup, good
Service
finish.
over.
It's a point at a time here.
17.
They're going to have to drag themselves over the finish line, aren't they?
Yeah. This is their 10th semi-final in a row.
Desperate call from a partner. Good block. Longest rally, I think, by a long way.
Well, this follows the pattern we've been seeing.
Service over. 18-all.
Oh yeah, good use of the middle. Koreans were
Are you
just
okay?
a little moment of doubt as to who was going to pick up that shot. Yeah, that one.
Thank you, line judge.
Yeah, it's gone back and forth since they leveled
18
scores.
all.
Use your heads. Keep your calm. 18-all. To think where the Indonesians were at the break. Mighty finish there from Jong.
Service over. 19-18.
Likes being in that position in the forecourt. Olympic silver medalist in mixed doubles, Jong Naeun. You'd think she'd have a prowess from the service line. She went all in on the smash there and almost got caught out. Did well there, Kim. Pressured.
So much riding on this.
Rallies are getting longer and longer as the match goes on. Yeah.
That's going to be out. That sets up 2 match and tie points.
You should see An Se-young off camera in the Korean team box. She went crazy then. Half the Koreans in the team on their feet already and expectant.
2 match points here. And Korea are through to their 6th Yuba Cup final in 12 editions to set up a grandstand final with China in a repeat of what we had in 2022 when they beat the Chinese. It's this
won by Korea.
Former pair that have reunited today to give Korea the all-important 3rd point in the tie. What a great match we had.
Yeah, and great for Team Korea to have 2 experienced players to rely upon to get them over the line in the end. It was a valiant performance from Rose and Setianingrum, just a few errors. But these 2 coming back together for their first match as a pair in so long this week. Getting over the line for Korea. Tough test tomorrow, though, against Team China.
So, Jong and Kim Hae-jung roll back the years. The Koreans beat Rose and Setianingrum 21-16, 21-18 in 51 minutes. Absolutely crucial after the setback in the 2nd singles for Korea. But it's their reliable pair that have got them through. An Se-young had no problems against Putri Kusuma Wardani after a tricky first game, perhaps. Baek Hana and Lee So-hee with a marathon 90-minute match against Kusuma and Pratiwi to win 2-1. Yu Jin was all over the place. A huge win for Talita Wiryawan to give Indonesia a lifeline. And then Jong and Kim Hae-jung, we've just seen, beat Rachel Alessia Rose and Febi Setianingrum. Korea will be relieved they haven't needed to go to the last match. So that is the setup for you. China have beaten Japan 3-0. Korea have defeated Indonesia 3-1. Those 2 nations, China and Korea, will contest tomorrow's Yuba Cup final 2026. A repeat of what we saw in 2022. And it's going to be massive. China will feel revenge might be on the cards. That one is at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. So, left to play today here on Court 2, an absolute corker at 6 o'clock in the Thomas Cup semi-finals, as France, the first time they've ever been this far in the Thomas Cup, they will play India, who are looking to repeat their heroics from a couple of editions ago. Thanks for joining us. I'm Shazad Haq, Bobby Griffin. We'll see you at 6 p.m.